Hello again and welcome to day 2 of the Metal Gear Story Marathon. Yesterday we have done Metal Gear and Metal Gear the NES version. Today we're gonna do Snake's Revenge and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. So let's get started. So starting with Snake's Revenge, which is a sequel to the NES version of Metal Gear. Metal Gear 1, code name VRC-4, capacity 1, 22 6 tons, 22 feet, 31 mile per hour, 3.5, a heavy-duty tank able to attack from all angles and carry nuclear weapons. Da-da-da-da. So, let's get started. So, like I said, Snake's Revenge was a Metal Gear game, the sequel to the NES version. This was actually released before Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, so this will be our third Metal Gear game, despite the fact it's not called Metal Gear, it's called Snake's Revenge. Let's get started. Lieutenant Snake, we've received information from our intelligence man that at the enemy base, they have a weapon. Is it Metal Gear, which you destroyed 3 years ago? Go to the enemy base with two who you knows, whatever. John Turner, in the Navy's Info Center for 6 years, is an infiltration pro. Nick Meyer, a Marine, is an explosive disposal and weapon expert. Lieutenant Solid Snake is a martial art expert. He destroyed Metal Gear 1 and is now Operation 747 leader. Metal Gear 1, huh? We got a call. Snake, the purpose of your mission is to infiltrate the enemy's stronghold. You must collect information from your co-workers. So if there's one thing that I like about this game, is the music. The music, they nailed it. And menus are now kinda slick. Although they're kind of confusing at first, but it is great. Okay, let's continue. Can I call? John. Lieutenant, be careful of the enemy's gyrocopter. What about Nick? Nick? No answer. And suddenly we have this person named Jennifer. And this is the radar map. By the way, most of these things that you guys are seeing are completely... Not completely. Let's just say 80% of them are useless. Snake, I have bad news for you. You went into the enemy's airspace. Okay, that's the point, I guess. We can't help you anymore. See you at the meeting point after the military operation is over. Good luck. Searchlights. So, Snake's Revenge is a very hard game. I mean, it is a really, really hard game. I got rations. So, just like the previous games, you can stock up on rations and ammo. And that's what we're gonna do because due to the nature the game is being developed, it's not an easy game. And we're gonna try our best to save as many POWs as we can. Thanks for your help. Oops. There's supposed to be a POW here as well. Also, yeah, this guy. Thanks for your help. And from here, we're gonna get the... Oh, it doesn't spawn. Okay. There's supposed to be a silencer here that you can pick up. But it doesn't spawn, apparently, until you get keycard number 1, I guess. And we get spotted. Got spotted again. I like how the enemy have range, but you do not. Yeah, unlike the NES version of Metal Gear. Lieutenant, I arrived at points 8. Let's put the plan into effect. Good luck infiltrating the enemy's base. Oh, John Turner, no! I will take you. Go ahead. And now we are inside the base. So the first things first, we need to get drops. That's the wrong button. The scary thing about this game is the enemy is so aggressive. It's by far like the most aggressive enemy types I have ever seen in a 2D Metal Gear game. Okay, we might die. Alright. Yeah, the game difficulty is so high here to the point that there's a huge chance you can actually die if you're not too careful. I got a silencer. The game does not F around. It doesn't F around. So we need to be careful as we sneak in. And we need to gather as many resources as possible. And you can do this by beating the crap out of the enemies. The enemy has a truth gas. If you find some, you can get classified information from the enemy. And this truth gas is... oh boy. So if you notice, that was an 2 exclamation mark. And the 2 exclamation mark means that you either need to defeat all the enemy or head to the nearest elevator, just like the original Metal Gear game. However, there is one problem. Almost 95% of the alerts that you might get in the whole game is 2 exclamation marks alerts. With the exception of one, which is this one. 1 exclamation mark. Don't kill me. That was close. I got keycard number 2. Yeah, the enemies here are definitely no joke. Definitely no joke. You can get wrecked by them. John moved to a different spot. Oh yeah, we need to save our buddy because he was captured. Remember the door that I was trying to get access? Well, I'm gonna go back to it. As inside of it, there's something useful, and you're gonna see what I mean. Ration, nice. So, just like the previous games, we rank up by saving POWs and by progressing through the game. However, there is one thing also. There's these items called Truth Gas. And I think you pick up 2, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the maximum is 2 on rank 2. Let me make sure. I'm gonna stack up on them. This is 3. 4. 5. I think you can get 4. 3. Okay, for rank 2, you only get 3. So these Truth Gas, just like the POW set, you can use it. You can actually use the Truth Gas on the enemy, but not any enemy. Only specific type of enemy. And you're about to see what I mean. The enemy that you can use the Truth Gas on have like a name that is kinda offensive. And my apologies, but it is what the manual actually named them if you open them. So this is the enemy. Don't shoot. I don't know anything. So the manual called them Sissy Guards. You can use the Truth Gas on them, and you can get info. Our weapons are ready. So much for info. So this is how you rank up in the game, using these two methods: saving POWs and interrogating these enemies. Okay, we're done here. Let's continue. The speedrun, however, does not focus on interrogating these enemies. You can finish the game, actually, without interrogating. However, you need to rank up in order to continue through the game. Okay, this area, I hate it so much. Okay, here we go. And by the way, this game is very long. This is a really long game, by the way, boys. And you're gonna see, here's another one of those so-called enemies. Weapons are ready to be shipped. It is difficult to get near the ports. Okay. So, welcome to Metal Gear. Or Snake's Revenge! This is how we're gonna approach the game, saving POWs, interrogating enemies, and... Oh god. 2 exclamation mark. The angle is the one that pisses me off. The angle that the guard can shoot you, it's what pisses me off the most. Oh, what is this? I got a submachine gun already? Alright. Can it be silenced? Maybe you can silence it. Plastic explosive. Yeah, these are explosives, and we're gonna use them later on, so it's always a good idea to pretty much fully stacked on them. And this is a gas room. Surprisingly, although this is a gas room, actually there are no gas masks. I mean, it makes you wonder, how are you supposed to go inside this room without even knowing what you need? Let's call some of the people that we have. John, Nick, Jennifer. No one is answering. Here's the deal. You can completely forget about the Kodak calls in this game because, like I said, 95% of the time, no one is gonna answer. And we're gonna stack on ammo and grenades. Maybe grenades is the one that you need to stack up on. Okay, that's enough. And by the way, you might notice that I actually have a knife. If you use a knife, you can actually kill these guards with one hit. However, there's an important problem. If you try to kill them with a knife, they will not drop anything. But if you kill them by punching them, you might have a chance to get something like either an ammo or a ration. But sometimes you get unlucky like this. And here's my most hated part in the game. The side-scrolling sections. And I hate them so much. Because they are completely unnecessary. And it doesn't add anything to the game. At all. And makes you wonder, what's the point of them? What's the effing points? Besides, it pretty much neglect the idea of this game being a stealth game, as you have to deal with guards and other stuff so you do not get spotted. I don't think it's even possible to clear like the final side-scrolling sections area without getting spotted. Even if you can, I think it's almost impossible, to be honest. So we make it to the end, and suddenly, out of nowhere, you are welcomed with 5 armored dude. No one can avoid our attack. Football players. Big Boss recruited or Fultoned football players. Look at them. Football players. And they start rushing you immediately like this. And without even realizing it, you're dead. So the best way to defeat them is by strategically putting these explosives at a specific way and at a specific time to damage them. And the final one, we're gonna finish him off with a pistol. And that's the football players. The enemy that I call football players. And by the way, let me show you the machine gun. What the heck is this? What a fucking pathetic weapon. Excuse my language. I mean, I swear to God, this machine gun is a toy. I mean, look at the handgun and compare it both. I don't know, man. It's completely useless. So you continue through the game, and then you take the elevator, and suddenly you make it to this room with these 2 things. You don't know what the hell is these. You shoot them, nothing happened. You can punch them, and you can hear the sound effects that you are dealing damage, but then you keep on punching, and punching, and punching, and nothing happens. Which makes you wonder what is going on. So, what do? You use explosives, because it's probably like the only thing that you have that deal damage. You use 1. You use 2. You use 3. Suddenly, the block is destroyed. 3 explosives. I mean, I don't get the point of these stuff. I mean, what is this? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. These weird blocks that block the door. It doesn't make sense. Let's seal up. Now we have finished. We got a call. Lieutenant, it appears that John is a hostage on the ship. Alright, he's a hostage on the ship. We need to go and save him. Fine. The ship seems to have started. Cool. So, we have made it to the ship. We need to find John. And we need to start looking where he might be. So, is it probably here? A POW. Do you know where John is? John has moved to another place. It looks like there is something important in the bottom of the ship. So, John is not in this ship, and apparently there is something important in here, so we need to go and take a look. What is this important thing that's on the bottom of the ship? Bye. But before we do so, let's see what we can find in here. Okay, grenades. It might come in handy. Oh, it's one of those guys. Truth gas. Metal Gear has no weak spot. Let's destroy the ship and ammo dump. So, you're telling me there are Metal Gears in here? In this ship? And there are no weak spots to destroy them, so we need to sink the entire ship? Okay, seems like a plan. Okay, game. What's in here? Okay, some plastic explosives, I guess. It is understandable that you need some in order to continue. What's in here? Nothing. 2 guards. Chilling. There's a door that I can go to, but I'm not gonna do so now. You know what? Nah, let's just go. What is this? I got a flare bomb. A flare bomb. Okay, I guess we can use this to illuminate some dark areas. Oh, I got spotted. Ah, I hate this. More truth bombs or truth gas. So with this amount of health, if I get a crit shot, I might die, and enemies are capable of doing crit shots too. If you get shocked from the back, you might end up getting double shots instead. So there's something important on the bottom of the ship. We're gonna go and check this out in a little bit. Anything in here? Oh, it's a keycard number 3 door. Getting a phone call. Hello? Hey, Snake, are you okay? I'll see you soon. Well, thanks for asking, I guess. What's in here? Wait. I got a flare gun. Oh, so what we picked up earlier was the bombs? And this is the gun for it. Okay, okay. So that means I know I need to go and pick up the bombs again. I got Claymore mines. Alright, Claymore mines. I think I'm gonna pick up 3 stacks of them. And then we're gonna prepare for the next boss. Card 1. Here are 3 graves for you. Ha ha ha. That is funny that I only need 1 grave, but apparently 3 graves is too much. Then you say ha ha ha. That's 3 ha 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 for you. I mean, look at this boss fight. Look at this boss fight! And if you got hit once by one of these explosives, that's like 4 HP lost. Wow, one of the grenades actually missed. Okay, that's it. We can do... Let me beat him with the submachine gun. I might regret it. Oh boy. Okay, let's not screw around because definitely this game is very costly. Miss. There we go. I got keycard number 3. Alright, cool. Time to leave. And we're gonna equip the handgun. We're getting another call, which is probably the same call as we get earlier. Thanks for asking, buddy. I'll see you soon. What do we have here? I got a mine detector. Kind of funny that the game gives you a mine detector this early. I mean, especially when there are no mines close by. Plus, this is a way to spoil that there will be mines coming up in the future. You know what? I'm not comfortable with this amount of health, so yeah, gonna heal myself. So this is the bomb. Now we can use the flares. I don't know how much of a stack, a 1 stack of them is gonna give me, but I think 2 will be enough. Alright, to the bottom of the ship. This is a keycard number 3. Suddenly, this room is dark. This is where we're gonna end up using the flare. And let there be lights. And you can see there are metal gears in here, and these sensors roaming around. Okay. Now explosive. By the way, pay attention to this effect here. The game doesn't flash anymore. The game doesn't flash. It looks like it's some kind of like to avoid having flashy moments. So yeah, it was nice to them that they adjusted it so people does not get epileptic from it. I set the transmitter. Climb up to the deck and use the radar. Hurry up. Yeah, it is something that I actually noticed, that there's no flashing. Usually the red color across the screen, it flashes. And it doesn't exist in this version. So, yeah, Konami actually did some adjustments. And I kind of appreciate it, actually. Alright. We need to meet him. By the way, you do not know how you can meet the helicopter dude unless you go to the transceiver. Of course. You cannot call any of those guys. Congratulations, Metal Gear is destroyed, but we have confirmed the existence of Metal Gear 2. Now Nick is missing. Contact your person at the enemy base. Nick is missing. Alright, Nick is missing. We need to find him. So this is the mine detector, and it is actually kind of genius how they programmed it. Instead of like exposing the entire area, you can actually... it only exposes the area in front of you. I mean, I just get blasted. Getting a call. Oh, battery is empty. We need some battery. Someone is calling us, and we do not know how we can answer. So, there's a lot of things to do here. First things first, we need to stack up on ration. And by the way, if you did not notice, we are at rank 3. If you finish the ship mission, the game will automatically bump you into rank 3. FYI, though. So we need to find a battery. Someone is calling us, and we do not know who this person is calling us. So we need to find out who. Damn it. Nick says to be careful of John. Careful of John. Maybe it's a good idea to keep the mine detector. So we need to find the battery, and the battery is located somewhere here. By the way, this is the place where most people get stuck because you do not know what you're supposed to do in here anymore. And the game doesn't even give you any hints. You know you need to, to answer that call, that person that is trying to call you. However, you cannot because you do not have battery for your codec or your transceiver. So you roam the entire area looking for any clues or anything that could help. However, there is nothing. There is this door, but you cannot open it. Because this door opened from the other side. How can you open it? Well, I'm gonna tell you now. So technically, you're supposed to check these haystacks right here. And what you need to do is as follows. Put a plastic explosive. Crap, I messed up. Yeah, there's a guy with a rocket launcher there, and you can use missiles if you want to. And then there's a hole. However, you are skeptical. If I jumped into this hole, will I die or not? So, we have no choice but to do a leap of faith. And we are now into another second side-scrolling sections. Remember that door that we could not exit? You can actually go from here. And you're here. But there's a problem. There's a problem, and that problem is that you cannot go inside once you exit. And we do not have the battery to call or to answer the transceiver call at all. So what are we supposed to do now? And there are no batteries close by. Oh wait, this door. I did not see it, holy crap. Well, here's your battery. Oh my god, I can't believe I couldn't see it. Now let's go back and try to answer the call. The secret interest must be somewhere on the ground. That sound informing, I guess. However, we have already know where the secret interest is, so... By the way, you're gonna have to do this again. And we're dropping. So, let's go all the way to the right. Let's continue. I apologize that I'm actually taking too long, but I'm trying to teach you guys how it felt to play this particular game back in 1990, and it is not fun. It is not fun. And we have cameras. And by the way, take a look at these rolling mines. These rolling mines are one of the trolliest mines ever. And these are sensors. If you get touched or sensed by one of them, All hell breaks loose. So, don't do that. Oh, we're here. Before we continue, you know what? One oxygen tank is gonna do. And we are here. Transceiver. I have been captured in the transport train, but have set up the transmitter. Jeez, how many people are there? Which train, right or left? Well, I guess left one. The train is beginning to move. There is no trap on the train. Okay. How did you know that? Didn't you say that you were captured on the train? Suddenly you have these stuff, and you wonder, what the hell are these? These are needles. That damages your feet. Oh yeah, did I forget to mention that Snake is barefooted in this game, despite the fact he looks is not? Despite the fact he is not looking like that? I am in the third car. There are no enemies here. Okay. How do you know that? I got grenades. You have been trapped. Ha ha ha. And you cannot leave until you beat the enemy, by the way. What was the weapon? Oh yeah, handgun. And they give you a ration. So, John Turner is saying stuff that is incorrect. No traps, huh? No traps. Okay. Either John Turner is lying or he doesn't know anything. What's in here? I got an X-ray camera. X-ray camera? What the heck is an X-ray camera? What does it even do? I can't move. A camera that is allow you to see through the enemies and their skeletons? I actually forgot to check the door on the back. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. We're gonna return to it later. More needles! Remember that Snake is barefooted. Apparently the military or the special unit that is working on is on a budget. Jump off the couplers between cars when the train stopped. I accidentally stopped it, but this is what the info is here. No traps, huh? I got keycard number 4. One more room left here, and I think this is card 1 if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it was card 1. Oh, it's one of those guys. Don't shoot! I don't know anything. Don't shoot. I don't know anything. Well, he is telling the truth, I guess. He doesn't know crap. And by the way, if you check the... Where is it? Hurry up, I'm hiding from the enemy while transmitting. Hiding from the enemy while transmitting. Didn't you say that you were captured by the enemy? Weird. Everything is weird about this guy. So, John Turner is supposed to be on this room. This room on the right. But there is one room that I forgot to check. So I'm gonna go and check that before we can go to John Turner and rescuing him. Yeah, this room. You have been trapped. Ha ha ha. You have been terminated. Sorry, that was not classy. Alright, I guess we're done with this area. There's nothing in here. So let's go and rescue John Turner. So imagine you're playing the game back in 1990s, okay? You are struggling with this game, really struggling with this game. You are really low on health, you do not have rations. You only have 3 HP left. Quickly, release my rope. Why are you far away? Oh. Okay. Remember, it was 1990s, and you only have like 3 HP left. You go in to save him, and suddenly you die. By the way, I have lost 3 HP. If you have only left 3 HP left in your life, in your health here, you will die, and you will be confused. What just happened? Because I am not John Turner. I'm a spy. I am shocked. You got so far. Now, prepare to die. Alright, so this is where we're gonna use the Claymore. Wow, he killed me. That was a bad death. Okay, that was a really bad death, and which means, because we're gonna have to start all over from the beginning of the chip. But don't worry, boys. We are going to speedrun through this because I am a professional speedrunner. We're not gonna go through any of the rooms. I'm only gonna pick up the X-ray camera, which is here. Yeah, unlike the NES version, the game does not save for progress. Oh, bombs? Okay, there are bombs in here. Let's just pretend that did not happen. Let's just pretend that that did not happen. Like I said, I'm a professional speedrunner. I know what to do. I know what to do. Don't worry, boys. I'm a professional speedrunner. And I'm about to die. I do not need to pick up grenades anymore. It's not like I'm gonna have to use them. Okay, let's just use ration. So the X-ray camera is gonna be here. And we're gonna go and pick up keycard number 4. Save the POW. Man, that is really, really embarrassing. My apologies. Although I have speedrun this game a long time ago, it's just sometimes I do not remember some of the stuff. Sometimes. Alright, we're gonna go to the sky here. Although it doesn't have anything to say, it actually count towards your rank. So it's actually worth it to interrogate him. Alright, let's go and beat the crap of that fake John Turner. What in the world? Okay. Food. Triggering the trap. Go here. And then let's beat the crap out of him. I have an idea. I might regret it, but... yeah, I'm regretting it right now. I'm not doing enough damage. I should have used the missile. Oh, I'm dead. I got powered armor. We survived, okay. Okay, yeah, I have done something very stupid and I should not have done that. The train seems to have stopped. So he said to jump from the coupler. Oh, like this, okay. Sorry about this late communication. The military operation is a go. What does this even mean? Military operation is a go? Can you give me a little bit of context? Alright, you have made it to the third base. Not the third base, or the third desert area, or the second desert area. And we are really, really low in health, and we might die soon. So it would be great if we can get some rations, but I doubt we're gonna get some rations as a collectible item, unless we get it as a drop. The game become very merciful on us and drops it for us. The problem is, with this amount of health, we will die. So at the very least, I'm gonna need to stack up or farm this guy until we get some rations. One ration will do. The reason why is because the next section is very hectic. Yeah, this section, upcoming section, is really, really hectic. And the game isn't cooperating. Well, the game is not giving me anything. Well, I guess the best option is just to game over. Yeah, just game over. By getting touched. Yeah, I don't want to waste time trying to farm this guy. Okay, we have 20 plastic explosive, which is definitely good. What about oxygen tank? We have 3 of them, which is also good. But I need to stack up on them because I need to stack up on more oxygen tanks because I do not have rations to use if I ended up running out of oxygen tanks. Yeah, the oxygen tanks in this game is also are so useless as well. They deplete really, really fast, and it doesn't make sense how the way they programmed this game. So you might be wondering, what is the purpose of the X-ray camera that we just picked up on the train? This is what it is. It reveals areas that can be destroyed with explosives. And the power armor, or the power arm, is used to move these blocks. How does that even make sense? I have no clue. Just, it is video game sense. And by the way, the block will return to its original place. Nothing about this game makes sense. And you have no choice but to use the explosive and trigger an alert because reasons. So much for stealth in this game. Here's another POW. Thanks for your help. So this is the power of the knife, one hit kill. But like I said, the problem with the knife is that it does not allow you to pick up any items. And by the way, the explosive alert is actually a 2 exclamation mark, which means you need to defeat the enemies in order to continue. And the same thing applies here. So you go through each area and you plant or like equip the X-ray to know where you need to go. Thankfully, I really know when I need to go, so I do not need to use any of this. The X-ray every now and then. But you get my points. Another POW. We are at rank 4. Thanks for your help. Now with rank 4s, you will be able to finish the game. rank 4 is the minimum amount of ranks that you actually need in order to finish the game. I got a telescope. Well, a little bit late, don't you think, Snake, to get such an item like this? Yeah, there are things in the game that does not make any sense. 4. What is this? I got a shotgun. A shotgun, huh? FYI, Snake's Revenge was the first game to have a shotgun for a long time until Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Okay, game. Game? Suddenly, you are in this room with floating platforms or... yeah. And if you touch the sides, you might die. You might die, you will die. At the very least, the music is good. Alright, we got him. There is one door in here. Let's see what's inside. Card 1. Card 3. Card 4. Claymore, huh? Need to be extra careful because we do not have rations, though. Might as well just kill these enemies. Oh my god. Holy crap, this game does not F around. I don't think you can open this door because this will lead you down to another side-scrolling section. However, I'm not gonna go just yet. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna return all the way to the left, right here, and go through the elevator, and then exit. This will move my checkpoint to this place. Well, F that guy. Now, if I game over, I will not have to start all over from the beginning of this section. Not this section, I mean the other section. So, here's another reason why I hate side-scrolling sections. You see these enemies? There's nothing I could do about them. I have to knife them in the knee. They used to be great soldiers, but they took a knife to the knee. And for some reason, they cannot look downward. Snake's Revenge, everyone. Now, here comes the scariest room in the game. So there are two soldiers. By the way, their eye of sight switching right or left is random. And I need to shoot these guys immediately, otherwise I'm gonna die. If the alert triggers, I'm dead. I'm dead. So here's what I'm gonna do. Oh man. Yeah, this is random. Okay, we made it. Whew, that was close. And without any rations, the run becomes so intense. I mean, yeah, this is definitely the second hardest Metal Gear, or sorry, the hardest Metal Gear game, the hardest 2D Metal Gear game ever. Oh, rations, good. Transceiver. You can reach me at the main base. I have some important information. Okay, let's use this food, because we need food. And then we're gonna stock up on ammo. Yeah, try to stack up, like, fully stack up on almost everything in this game, because you do not know when you will need a certain amount of ammo or a certain amount of weaponry against a certain amount or a certain enemy in the game at all. You do not know that. And I'm saying this out of experience. This game is mean. This game came from an era where cryptic bullcrap was so common. This game came in an era where big companies like Konami intentionally made their game hard. Oh, by the way, I got mines. Intentionally make their game hard to fight the renting market that was going rampant on the United States because the games used to be effing expensive. Explosively expensive. See what I mean? And, yeah. We are here again. Another floating section. By the way, there are two doors. We're gonna go to the left door first. The left door first. Oh, there's nothing. Trolled. What about this? And into another side-scrolling section. Oops. Yeah, always enter while crawling. Come on, buddy. You need to be extra careful, like I said. Especially this late in the game. Uh-oh. Boy. Now this is where things get this is where all hell break loose. Keep in mind, this is a 2 exclamation mark, which means you need to kill enemies. And we're dead. And I don't have rations, by the way. like I said, this game doesn't F around. This game was intentionally made hard by Ultra Games, the developers of this game, which is a shell company of Konami. So people does not finish this game early and return it because of the renting markets. And it is something that has been known during the NES era. They intentionally make the game hard so people does not rent it. Because back then, the way things that were done is that kids after school, and when the weekend start, they go to the nearest video game store, and their parents rent one game, for the weekend. They rent it by Friday, and then they return it by Monday. And the reason why people used to rent games back then, because the games were very expensive. I remember Street Fighter 2 on the Super Nintendo. Was $130 on a 1991 currency. I mean, adjusted for inflation, that's $250, by the way. You guys think $70 is expensive for AAA gaming? And I remember the Neo Geo games. Oh my god, I hate this. And I remember the Neo Geo games back then used to be also expensive. Like a single game being sold for $200. Okay, let's focus. I'm not focusing. It's because I am doing commentary and talking to you guys. I hope you get what I mean. Snake's Revenge is not an easy game because of the environment the game was released on, where people rented game and only few people purchased them. Alright, focus up, focus up, focus up. I guess the issue is that I do not have enough I don't have any rations whatsoever. You know what? I need to pick up another mine. I just froze. Are you kidding me, game? I swear to God, this game is really, really unfair. Maybe I should make a video about this game and start reviewing it. What do you guys think? Should you guys want to see a game, me reviewing this game? Like an honest review about Snake's Revenge? I mean, I have mentioned this game on my Hideo Kojima Metal Gear Future Without Hideo Kojima, where I said Snake's Revenge is actually a good game But the only problem with it, the side-scrolling sections and the absurd level of difficulty. If these two things did not exist in the game, I would definitely think it's a really, really good sequel to the original Metal Gear game. But the problem is, these games had a very absurd level of difficulty, and the side-scrolling sections pretty much destroy my enjoyment with it. I mean, what is this? What is this supposed to be? Look at this area. What are these floating blanks or plywoods, to be honest? Are they necessary? Are they really, really necessary to have stuff like this? Almost died there. I don't think they are necessary. Alright, focus, focus, focus. You... Whatever. I had to leave the screen. I had to do this. I mean, you can see like you are struggling to avoid these stuff. So yeah, these side-scrolling sections pretty much defeat the purpose of you being stealthy as possible. I mean, you can like sneak, but then you get stuff like this, where the bomb just screwed you over and turned around. There we go, we're almost there then. We're almost at the end. Give me a ration. Damn it. We made it! This is the final desert area. Desert area is terrible, though. Terribly designed area, in my opinion. You can reach me at the main base. Oh, it's the same. So you go through this room. You open the door. You go inside. Then suddenly a tank out of nowhere shows up. And you die in one hit. Without even reacting, or even having the chance to react. Thankfully, the checkpoint is here, but man, it definitely sucks. EVGN should review this game. He should. I mean, he reviewed the original NES Metal Gear, and by the way, you can destroy the tank with mines. I would love him to come in and review this game. This game is definitely, I can see it being an EVGN material, but this game is very hard. Can he handle this? How hard this game is? So, this is like the cable car buildings. And let's see what we can find in here. Alright, more truth gas. Seriously, can someone communicate or talk to EVGN? Oh, cameras. Ooh, cameras. And yeah, you do not have time to react to cameras. infrared goggles. Alright, so let's go to the elevator. I would love some rations game though. And we are on the roof. And this is where you... By the way, the infrared goggle became night sight. And we're here. So you make it to this area, and you don't know what you are supposed to do here. Suddenly this thing comes up, and you hop in on top of its roof, just like this. You do not enter it, you just hop in. And here's like a safe spot. You can, by standing in here, these guards will not be able to see you. So there are multiple three cable car buildings, and we're gonna get into this one. And into the elevator. The reason we are coming in here, because there is something important that we need to get. There's a key card here, and we're gonna go and get it. I think key card number 2. Ammo. I appreciate the ammo, because we really need some ammo, but I would like to have some rations, game. I like how the guard here just suddenly stops and looks down, defying all the logic about the way he is programmed, and then you get attacked by an onslaught of enemies. And now I just lost all of my health. I have 1 HP and I don't have a ration. And this guy see you. Thankfully I have an alert. Sorry, I have a checkpoint. What does this guy say? Metal Gear 2 is 7 times more powerful than Metal Gear 1. You know what? Maybe it's a better idea to just game over. Fine, I'll do it myself, game. You can kill yourself. Which doesn't happen on the original game, by the way. Or the NES version. Told you guys, this game doesn't F around. This game is super duper hard. And by the way, I already know what I'm supposed to do in this game. Imagine a casual player playing this game. Oh, finally some rations. Alright, this is keycard number, I think it's 3. Okay, this is an antidote. So, the game foreshadowing and telling you that something coming up later that will make you poisoned. And this is keycard number 5. I got keycard number 6. 6? What happened to keycard number 5? And this is where the doubt come into you. You think, wait a minute, I might have missed where keycard number 5 actually is. And I need to go back and look for it. Because there is no way the game gives you a keycard level 6 before keycard number 5, right? Oh boy. Wait a minute and you will see what I mean. Thank you for your help. Another POW. Okay. Good loots. So yeah, the game gave us keycard number 6, and you start wondering, oh my god, did I miss keycard number 5 somewhere? I might need to go back to the desert area and look for it. But you guys are being fiddled by the developer. Alright, back to the elevator and onto the rooftop. Yeah, I'm punching these guys because we need rations, especially for the final area. Night sights. I mean, I don't know why they decided to call it night sights. It doesn't look like a night sight to me. Alright, there is gonna be one cable car left. Sorry, cable car building left. Technically, you do not need anything in here, but I'm gonna go in and see what we can get. Oh boy. Fine. Yeah, technically there's nothing important in here. Shooting them for safety. Alright, keycard number 1. What do we have in here? 2, 3, 4, 6. Aww. So what is inside? That's the million-dollar question. Oh, good rations. Card 4, card 3, card 2. What is Metal Gear? I have never heard of it. Good question. What is this? I got a high sensitivity antenna. So we got an antenna, high sensitivity antenna. I wonder what it does. And we're back in here. It's a one-way door. To be honest, I have no clue. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna make it to building number, the final area, and then we're gonna game over to refill our health, and then we're gonna tackle the final area in the game, which is by far one of the hardest areas in the game. The area is so hard, it is ridiculous. We made it. And to the final base. How many rations do we have? 4? Yeah, better to game over. Yeah, it's better to game over. Oh my god, here? Huh. Just learned something new today. I know for a fact that if you game over, you will start at the beginning of the base because it's a new area. So the fact that I'm starting all over from the third cable car doesn't make sense. Well, I guess you learn new stuff every day. Thankfully, it's not that far, but man, it's kinda annoying. Man, my throat is actually hurting from all this talking. I wonder how am I supposed to do Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, because there's a lot of texts that I need to read. Okay, good. The more the merrier. Got a call. Lieutenant, Nick is coming to us ahead. To us ahead of you. Follow him. I think this is where you get the plastic explosive. Nope, another one of those guys. The commander holds the key to this secret weapon. Wait, it's like a car or something? Alright, we're gonna get to the elevator soon. And from it, we're gonna get to the checkpoint. I do not need to go to this elevator, but I need to pick up some stuff. Stuff that we really need. This area is super duper suspicious. Yep. What is Metal Gear? I have never heard of it. So we are at rank 5, by the way. For people who does not know, there are like 6 ranks in this game. Okay, card 1. Plastic explosive. Yeah, we need to stock up as much as possible because we're gonna need a lot of them. And you will know what I mean soon enough. At the very least, you need 15 of them at the very least. At the very least. Oh boy. That's a lot of guards. Holy crap. And here, there is oxygen. And we need as many oxygen tanks as possible as well. Because there's going to be a very long underwater section. Nine. Is this the maximum amount? Yeah, it is. Let's just get out of here. Alright, so coming up, there are 3 ways, and each way takes you to a side-scrolling section. First, we're gonna take the middle, then left, then right. This is probably one of the worst areas in the games, because there's a lot of side-scrolling section. Man, someone, please, anyone who is an expert on NES modding, mod this crap out of this game. Please. That's all I want. I mean, look at this. How am I supposed to deal with this? There are water mines and there is a sensor. And these mines have a mind in their own. And these sensors as well. And I need to destroy these mines or else I'm gonna trigger an alert. I mean, sorry, the sensor. It's bad. Miscalculated jump. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna return here. We have bombers, by the way. These are bombers. They come in and bomb the crap out of you. So you make it to this dead end. But then you remember, wait a minute, what if I use the X-ray lens? Aha. Okay. Makes sense. So you go inside, and then you enter this room. Oh, there's a key card, a boot! Finally! We're not gonna be barefooted anymore. But this happened. Funny game, huh? And by the way, that's key card number 5. And it was like, okay, so this is where it is? God damn it. So we just picked up the boot, now the boots, which means Snake is not barefooted anymore. Which means he will not be damaged by these needles. Oh god, everything is broken. I pause at a very, very good time. Now we're gonna have to return all the way back. And these mines are being annoying as well. Oh man. And we're gonna have to use rations because what you are supposed to do, but this is not the worst part about this area because here you're gonna have to deal with 2 mines and a sensors, and you cannot jump. If you jump, this guy is gonna see you, and it's a train wreck. Snake's Revenge, everyone. Nice. Beautifully done. Getting an alert for the good luck. Now we're gonna go to the left side. But I'm gonna go to the elevator to reset my checkpoints. And then we're gonna go to the left side into another side-scrolling section. Yay! At this point, there's so many of them that you start to like them, huh? You either like them or you do not. Oh boy. Ugh. And by the way, you need to shoot the sensors at a specific pattern. You cannot rapid shoot like this. If you rapid shoot, you will lose a lot of ammo because for some reason they have invincibility frames, but it is technically not invincibility frames. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't make effing sense. We made it. So this is where the boots is... Oh. What? We picked up the boots. Huh? Oh, you have to equip it. You have to equip the boots. I swear to God, this game does not make any fucking sense. Doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm sorry, my language, but man... Why did you just equip the boots? Unless it's a special boot or something and Snake loves his older boots. Okay, what do we do here? Oh man, no, no, no. These guys are here. I'm out. Yeah, these guys are... You do not want to deal with them, trust me. They will rip you to shreds. And this... a bullet-proof jacket. The question is it useful? Or is it completely useless item, just like the original NES version? We're dead. Thankfully the elevator is close by, so it's no big a deal. This is why sometimes it's better to kill these enemies instead of punching them, but you need to punch them so you can get a ration. Not done yet. Oh, these are suicide bombers. Oh man. Alright, let's go to the right side. Let's go right side first. And And the way the enemy patrol the area is god awful. I don't think I need gas truth gas, or gas truth. A hidden microphone. A hidden microphone. I wonder what it is for. And by the way, the bulletproof is completely useless. Completely useless. Where is it? Or the armor vest is completely useless during side-scrolling sections. Look at it. I have it equipped, and look how amount of damage that I'm gonna end up taking. Needles. Aw, what an ass. Okay, I have the body armor. We should be fine. We should not lose too much health. We should not lose too much health. Oh boy. Oh god. Kinda running low on ammo here. I'm gonna wait. Oh, I did not lose health. Well, I'll be damned. Looks like it does work. I only lost 2 HP instead of 3. Oh boy. Alright, we're back in here. Going to the elevator to refresh my checkpoint, and then we're gonna take the right side into another side-scrolling sections, but thankfully this is the last one. No more side-scrolling sections after this one. But man, what a core. What an effing core. And this one has something very special in it. Notice the water. Hopefully you have enough plastic explosive and enough oxygen tanks, because you're gonna have to destroy some obstacles here. Remember, the maximum amount of oxygen tanks that you can pick up is 9. I don't know about rank 5, but I think it's 9. barely enough. Barely enough. Oh man. If you jump, thankfully I got a good RNG from the mines. If I jump, the camera will see me. If I... Oh man. This game. Or here. I'm gonna get spotted. And these guys with rocket launchers. We made it. Finally, we are done with these side-scrolling sections. So, before we continue, there are a few things that we need to do here. I found the plans for Metal Gear 2. The enemy's commander is going to launch nuclear missiles all over the world. Hurry up. So, more flare bombs. What does this tell you? Why the game is giving me flare bombs. D-A-R-K. This guy. Our commander is invulnerable. No weapons can harm him. Which is a weird statement. Okay. I wonder what a randomizer of this game will look like. This is the same phone call we got, so I'm not gonna answer. Grenades. So far, aside from the boss, the second boss, I really do not find any areas where you needed to use the grenades. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. So coming up is a section where you can skip a big, massive area in this game. Thanks for your help. And it will save a massive amount of time, but I'm not gonna do the skip, but I'm gonna show it to you. So once you go in here, I think this is card 4. Another key card. Key card number 7. Yay. So, don't worry, I'm fine. So, if you go down here, you will skip over here. You will skip like almost half of this area, but I'm not gonna do so. Technically, you're supposed to pick up card number 7 and then return back to the elevator, but this skip is available. And like I said, it saved a massive amount of time. Massive amount of time. Okay, mounts. Get to the... Okay. Get to the elevator, huh? Now, coming up is one of the worst areas in the game. And I'm gonna show it to you. It's so bad. Really, really bad. I know a lot of people Not a lot of people, like only a few people. Besides, only few people play this game, and I know some of them hate this specific area. This area is so toxic. The commander is located on the top level of the space. Thanks for telling me, Jennifer. And you will see what I mean. Okay, power armor. Plastic explosives. Gonna pick up one more, then we're ready. I might switch weapons, maybe to the machine gun. Oh wait, I talked too soon. Once you go in here, it's a dark area, so this is where you use the flare gun. But things are looking suspicious. Yeah, things are definitely looking extra suspicious. Crispy suspicious. Remember the area in Metal Gear 1? And this room is also suspicious. Thanks for your help. And this is the final guy. And of course, your suspicion is in its place. And this room is also suspicious. Come on. Yep. Snake's Revenge, everyone! And if you're not careful, you might waste all the flare guns that you actually have. Oh my god, this is a death. This is a death. If I did not trigger the glitch, I would have been dead. Yeah, this area is definitely not to be messed with. Okay, is this key card number 8? Another one of those guys. Although there's no reason to use the truth gas. Our weapons are ready. Oh, this is the same dude that we interrogated earlier. Huh. Oh my god. Well, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We're gonna return at this elevator and then we continue forward. The game just played me like a damn fiddle, not gonna lie. I don't think I need more explosives. 22 explosives is more than enough, but I'm gonna pick up more. I mean, I don't trust this game. Keep in mind, the area that I'm actually doing right now is not on the speed run. We do not even go to this area. We skip it. So I'm pretty much oblivious about what to do here. We're gonna save this guy, and then I'm not gonna save the... I'm not gonna interrogate that enemy. Because there's no reason to. So go up. Then go down. Then here. I tried to menu glitch. I tried, but I failed. And I was mistaken with the route. Man, this game is definitely a mentally draining game. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually don't know if I'm gonna do Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake after this, but we'll see. We're gonna see. The problem with Metal Gear Solid 2, sorry, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, is that it's a long game. Very, very long game. And there's a lot of dialogue that's... that I'm gonna have to read. Imagine doing this on the speed run. Just imagine. Huh. Oh boy, this thing as well. Okay. Oh, this room. Okay, this is where you use the explosives. And then I need to figure out which key card to use here. Come on, game. Oh my god, will you goddamn open? 7. There's a ration in here. Ooh! We've been trapped. Ha ha ha. Okay. I forgot about this guy. I knew there was someone who can kill you. Oh man, this area as well. I don't want to use a ration just yet. I feel like we are missing something. I feel like we are missing something crucial. Oh, this thing. So these are spears. Now I'm poisoned. Maybe I should not have used the ration. Or the antidotes. Oh! The pack. Now we can pick up more weapons and items. And I don't have any antidotes. Well, I'm dead. And the game doesn't give you any antidotes, by the way. So what's the plan? What's the plan? Keycard number 7. Oh my god, same shit. Wow, the body armor also protects you from poison and gas. But meows. I'll be damned. It's way more useful than I thought. Oh, don't tell me that I need to destroy. Oh my god, looks like I need to. No, good. I'm gonna brute force through this. And I would love to go and pick up that ration as well. Man, I hope I'm not gonna game over. I don't know, this area looks also suspicious. I don't trust you. Oh my god, I'm dead. If I did not trigger this glitch, I'm dead. What is Metal Gear? Screw you. You don't know what Metal Gear is? One of the best games of all times. But not this game. Okay, we're gonna stack up as much rations as possible. Okay, 8. What keycard is this? Oh my god. Okay, 7. Or this is 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. I'm assuming it's 15. Yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna be 15. If I can pick up more, I will do it. 14. This is... Let's see, one more. 17. Holy crap. 28. I can pick up 20 rations. Now imagine dying on the next section. That would have been weird. 18. So 18 is the maximum amount of rations. Gonna wait. Not gonna lie, I'm actually thinking if I should do a safe state, if I should save state here. Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna die. Not gonna go in here. This is not the way. Oh boy. Holy crap. God damn it. Fuck you, game, for scaring the shit out of me. I thought I died, and I did not. What the fuck is going on with this game? Okay, let's continue. We're almost at the end of this awful area. Uh-oh. Is it what I think it is? It is. Oh my god. Which is okay, it's okay, it's close by, it's not a big deal. Not gonna lie, I start to forget which keycard that I just used. Card 7. 6. Barely made it. Is there anything in here? Yeah, it is. I'm confused. I am so fucking disoriented right now. And of course, this is gonna happen. And of course, suicide guards. People are talking. Is this where we use the hidden microphone? The commander's only weak spot is the soles of his feet. He's a feet person, huh? Oh, the explosive disappeared. God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna use grenades. And of course, that is completely useless because we're gonna get another alerts. This area. I guess the best thing I can do is just make a run for it. Finally! Here's the elevator. Now I can game over, and then we can continue in peace. Suddenly you have these statues shooting missiles at you. And they track. What the heck, game? Finally, some peace and quiet. Screw this, I'm running. We're almost at the end of the game, boys. I know this was a long, long journey, but we're almost at the end. Oh, wait, this is not the room. Is it? Maybe this? Another one of those guys. I wonder if I can use the shotgun instead of the explosives. Oh my god, the game is about to broke. Well, I use all of my shotgun bullets and it's completely useless. I mean, what's the point of having blocks like this? What is the point? What's the effing point? Just to annoy the players as much as possible? By the way, we are here. We were here before, okay? And this is the area where we skipped, by the way. The door on the right is the keycard number 7. So all that crap that we just skipped, you can skip it from here. Thank God for that skip, because I would probably lose my mind speedrun this game if it wasn't for that skip. Okay, we need to pick up some stuff. We are dangerously low on items and materials. What is the goddamn key card of this door? I do not need claymore, but I need pistol ammo. Uh, 117. I think that should be enough. And of course, we need mines. We need lots of mines. We need at the very least 25 mines. $27? Yeah, that's enough. To the second floor. Kodak call. Lieutenant, it was careless of me. Okay. Yeah, he was kind of careless, and you will know what I mean. I got a smoke bomb. He got a smoke bomb. By the way, the guard here, this guard, is the only guard that is not random. And I got spotted by him like an idiot. I need machine gun. Yeah, he is the only guard that is not random in the game. But I got spotted like an idiot. Okay, this is keycard number 6, if I'm not mistaken. How many missiles do we have? 11, yep. Thank God we came in here, because we need to stock up on missiles. We need 14 of them. Should be at 21, which is enough. Now there's one room left that we're gonna have to go to. Which is this one. This is Nick. And this is keycard number 8. By the way, fun fact, if you leave Nick, he will survive, but if you talk to him, we have discovered that Jennifer is a spy. A life support system is in Big Boss's room. Lead him out, then attack. He's dead and his color is gone. So it's simple, don't talk to him. Now we're gonna go to the top. And suddenly out of nowhere, geckos! Yeah, geckos! You think Metal Gear Solid 4 was the first game to ever introduce geckos? This is keycard 8. This is the only door in the game where you need keycard number 8. The only door. By the way, these doors does not open. Does not open at all. Why? I have no clue. However, this one, you can actually open. Card 4, and then finally card 5. This is Big Boss. You destroyed Metal Gear 1 and made me a cyborg. Now I want revenge. So if you position yourself perfectly, it can't seem to get it. Is that it? Fine. I think, yeah, this is it. And shoot 90 bullets to become Robo-Boss. Ha! 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 I have no weak point. You can penetrate. So, based on what Nick told us, leave the area. And 24 mines later, warning, Metal Gear 2 is operable. Personnel are to go to the underground shelter. And some sick music plays. Oh, it's Jennifer. Thanks, Snake. You can go into the secret plant for this door. And then she do that salute. Alright, I guess. Snake, follow Jennifer's instructions on entering secret plant. Use Copter's missiles to blow up the wall to enter. The spot is marked by flare. You must not fail. So, you use the smoke bomb. And it doesn't make sense that you have to use a smoke bomb. Alright. I think key card number 7. Warning. The first attack points are New York, Tokyo, and Moscow. So we have this small maze that you need to take, otherwise you're gonna lose a lot of time. But it's not that very hard. And then this is the final door, keycard number 8. And it's Metal Gear. So you have to shoot the missile through this small air vent into Metal Gear Metal Gear 2 weak spots. And you should not miss. You do not want to explode the missile inside the air vents. Because it will mess up with the pattern and then you have no choice but to start over again. Or hopefully you will get a pattern that will allow you to continue shooting. And that's Metal Gear, or Snake's Revenge. What a tough game. What a tough game casually. After the completion of Operation 747, the UN declared World Peace Day. World Peace Day! John Turner was listed as MIA and removed from Navy records. Nick Myers was promoted 3 ranks after dying while in Foxhound. Steph, and that's Snake's Revenge. Oh my god, I'm so disoriented by this game. I never thought it's gonna take this long. I knew the game is hard, but man, I got my ass handed to me. Not gonna lie. I was humbled really hard. It's kind of crazy that I used to be a speedrunner in this game a long time ago. And I held the world record for even a longer time. It wasn't beaten until like a few months ago. Which I can easily beat it and get it back. That smirk. Alright. I'm gonna take a break. I don't know if I'm gonna do Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Not gonna lie. Oh wow, the game restarts. Because in the NES version, the original NES version, the game doesn't start. The game does not restart. It just stuck on the end. And it restarted. That is interesting. Well, I'm not going to return to this operation. By the way, if you do not mind, guys, I'm going to have to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to take a 5-minute breaks, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I mean, we've been playing for 2.5 hours. Holy crap. Just Snake's Revenge alone. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and then I'm going to see if we're going to do Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake after that. And if not, we're probably going to do it tomorrow. So let me go to the bathroom, think about it for a little while, and I'll come back to you. So give me 5 minutes. I'll be back. It is the late 1990s. The world is embarking on an age of peace and stability. Relations between the Cold War superpowers have thawed. Regional conflicts are being resolved. The threat of nuclear war is now a thing of the past. But there are some who do not desire peace. An atmosphere of tension begins to build in the Middle East. A military junta comes to power in Zanzibar land, a small nation bordering on the USSR, China, and the Middle East. Zanzibar land attacks nuclear weapons disposal sites around the world, seizing those weapons that are still intact, and becomes the world's only nuclear power. It then begins to invade its neighbors as well. After renouncing nukes forever, the world is once again threatened by the specter of nuclear war. Meanwhile, the world's oil supply, which was to last another 30 years, suddenly unexpectedly dries up. Without a safe alternative source of energy, the world faces a severe energy crisis. It is in these dire circumstances that Dr. Keomarf, a Czech biologist, develops Oilex, a microbe that can synthesize high-grade petroleum. With this discovery, global tensions are once again on the rise. On his way to attend an American scientific conference, Dr. Marf is kidnapped by agents of Zanzibar land. With its nuclear weapon and the secret of the Oilex, Zanzibar land plans to achieve global military domination. A tiny microbe, only a few microns wide, is about to change the world forever. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Alright, welcome back, guys. I feel distorted by what happened with Snake's Revenge, so I'm gonna try my best to play the game here. My apologies if I'm not feeling too well. My god, Snake's Revenge was not... was just wrecked me, to be honest. I mean, trying to play that game is not something easy, especially when I try to beat it legit and not speedrun wise. Anyway, let's not waste any more time. Here we go. This is Snake. I have reached the infiltration points. Snake, right on time as always. Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude F-014. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist Dr. Keomarf. Snake, we have provided you with a new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on. Roger. Okay, it's on. The white dots in your radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. They should warn you of any unseen danger. What's the radar effective range? Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-screen area centered on your position. However, it might not work in small, enclosed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use a jammer to scramble it. Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv? Well, Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted in one of his molar teeth. When you get close to him, he will show up as a red dot in a radar. So, I just have to keep an eye out for the red dots. Snake, use frequency 140.85 for all future communications with me. Good luck. Over and out. And here we go. Operation Intrude F014. I picked up a ration. Getting a phone call. I'm gonna answer it in a little bit. Use crawling to sneak through gaps in the fence. Over and out. Gonna call him again. If you get into trouble, give McDonald Miller a call. He used to be our survival master, a good man to know. He's also an idea man. Feel free to ask him anything. He will help you think of a solution. His frequency is 140.38. Over and out. 140.38. And he is not answering. The game doesn't save you. This does not save it for you. He is an idea man. Also good into making burgers. What does that sound? What's that noise or sound? You can't sneak in through the front door. Use the vent. Over and out. And I got spotted. Nice. Picked up a handgun. Let's see if Master Miller is gonna answer now. Nothing. This is my favorite music in the game. Who's calling me? I'm Holly White. I infiltrated Zanzibar land a month ago, posing as a journalist. So I know pretty much how things work around here. I will help you any way I can. My frequency is 140.15. Call me later. Alright. So we need to find Dr. Madnar. So this is the control room. There are 2 soldiers in here. And in the background, you can see building number 1 and a huge building. Shh! Attention! So that was Zanzibar national anthem. Yeah. And now you know. Let's call Holly. Let's see if she has something to tell us. The Zanzibar building has 2 underground floors and 4 above ground floors. The first floor houses the central command, the hangar, and the factory. The second floor is the deck, and the third floor is used for R&D, and the fourth floor is living quarters for the soldier. The armory and powder house are on B1, and there's a drainage ditch on B2. See ya. Good info. Let's see if we can call Miller. Oh, he answered. Loneliness is something that seeps into the cracks in your heart. Boredom is what causes those cracks to appear. Over and out. That's deep. Do you have anything else? Your ability to survive depends on the limit of your mental strength. In the end, it all comes down to your will to live. Over and out. Okay. So I'm gonna try to, as much as I want to do like a very detailed playthrough, I am so disoriented because of what happened with Snake's Revenge. Oh, that's card number 1. So I'm gonna try to quickly finish this playthrough, as much as I want to keep on playing this, because I love this game so much. I am not in a very, very good position to enjoy it really well. So, the radar is showing us the location of Dr. Madnar. So, red dots. Let's see if Campbell has anything to say. Nothing. Holly? There are 2 elevators in Zanzibar building. 2 elevator? Okay. The east elevator stops on floor 1, 2, 3, and 4. While the west elevator stops on floor 2, B1, and B2. The elevators here are different from the one in the outer heaven. They don't come unless you call them. Of course. You need to call an elevator. Got all that? See ya. Snake does not know how to use an elevator. Let's see if Master Miller have some deep, wise words. Adversity only makes the human will stronger. Over and out. Okay. Gas. Does Campbell have anything to say? Fight when you have to fight. Kill when you have to kill. Those are the rules on the battlefield in shooting game. Over and out. Foolish foxhound. Dr. Marv isn't here. Figures that Foxhound would use such a cheap transmitter. You guys are really behind the times. I am Black Ninja, a former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment Special Forces Unit. Now, let's see just how strong the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you got, Foxhound. Okay, Black Ninja is no joke, so I need to be careful. Ouch. How did that miss? Oh boy. Oh boy. One more hit. There we go. Holy crap. One more hit and I'm dead. Snake! Who are you? How do you know my name? It's me, Schneider. Kyle Schneider. Remember me? Schneider. You were in the Resistance at Outer Heaven, but I thought they killed you. You still got a lot to learn, Snake. I was almost killed, but not by them, by you and your country. What are you saying, Schneider? Snake, after you destroyed Metal Gear, NATO launched a massive bombing campaign against Outer Heaven. All of us, resistance fighters, and the children of Outer Heaven, they didn't care about any of us. There was no escape from the flames. They died like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Think about it. The children of Outer Heaven were originally war orphans and refugees from all over the world. They were a liability, and NATO didn't want to deal with them. No. You're no different. They will forget about you too. But he wasn't like them. Who? He came and saved us from annihilation. He forgave us for what we have done. He gave us a new land to call home, a new family. He did. You mean Snake. You will understand soon what a wonderful man he is. Snake, I owe you a debt. There's no hate between us. I will tell you where Dr. Marv is. It's what he would want me to do. Find the man who is guarding the cell where Dr. Marv is being held. Follow that man, and he should lead you straight to the cell. You can tell him by his green beret he should be on the first floor. Got it? Got that? A green beret. Follow the man in the green beret. Follow the man with the green beret. I actually forgot something. Card 2. You can call people and they will tell you stuff about the bosses. Oh, you already told me that. What Holly gonna say? There's a lot of children living in Zanzibar land. They are war orphans from all over the world. They're just innocent kids, so they won't hurt you. See ya. Master Miller. When making decisions on the battlefield, there's no single right answer. Just trust your judgment over and out. Okay, so we need to find the man with the green beret. However, there is one thing that I completely forgot to mention, and I wanted to make it clear. I need to start calling people, and I don't know if the game is gonna tell me what are the Kodak calls or the Kodak numbers of other people in the game. Like, I wanted to know the number of Kessler. I think his name is 140. Oh, Campbell tell you. Sorry, Campbell tell you about Kessler. But the question is, when Campbell is going to tell you about Kessler? I know his number is 14093. That's Kessler Kodak call. But like I said, I want to know when he's gonna when a Campbell is gonna tell you. Alright. So there are lasers in here. And of course you can use this. But the problem is it is completely useless. The reason I want this is because I want to go in this room, pick up the gas mask, and then we're gonna leave. And the alert is gone for some reason. I do not need the gas mask, but I wanted to pick it up. So yeah, it's actually kind of important to know when, for the sake of like flow pace of the story playthrough, you need to know and to call people once you are told to call them. And yeah, Kessler, I don't know when I can call him, to be honest. Make some noise, because why not? Punch this guy's feet. Interesting. The camera does not see you. Is he gonna turn? He is gonna turn. He's not. Nice. Knocked on the wall instead. And here he is. That's the man with the green beret. So we're gonna have to follow him. So yeah, starting from Metal Gear 2, the people that you call in the frequency, yeah, we need to follow this dude. The people that you call in frequencies will have like specific duties, just like Metal Gear 1. Like, Big Boss is like the general guy who directs you through the game and who you need to call. Schneider tells you about the location of certain items and weapons. Diane told you or teach you how you can defeat certain enemies and bosses. Jennifer is more of the obscure stuff. Well, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, exactly the same thing. Holly tells you about Zanzibar Land and about the people in Zanzibar Land. Big Boss, Campbell is more about teaching you about the general idea in the game, giving you like a few tiny information here and there. Master Miller is basically teaching you about survival and what you need to do and how to deal with certain stuff. Kessler tells you about the enemies and bosses and how you can defeat them. There's also a person, Johan Jacobson. An expert in animals. Of course, I know the Kodak calls for these people, but like I said, I don't want to call them whenever I want to. What I want is to learn when I am allowed to call them, for the sake of like a good flow of the story playthrough. Can I call... You know what? I'm gonna call Johan now. 14040. He's not answering. Alright. Maybe I need to wait until the game telling me that I can call them. Yeah, unfortunately, you cannot speed this part up. You need to follow this dude. Punch this guy. And then we're gonna go inside. So this is the cell. And suddenly, you hear knocking. It's a Morse code. If you have the manual for the game, you will get a chart for the tapping, and you will be able to figure out how you can contact the person who is knocking. I wonder if you can access it now. You know what? No, I don't think you can. But the Master Collection include the tab code. And this happened, like, I think 3 times in the game? This is the first time. And if you translate the tapping here, it will turns into 14082. So you take your Kodak, and then you call the number. Dr. Madnar. Ah, I see you have figured out my code. Where is Dr. Marv? Why Snake is speaking slowly? It's kind of funny. It's been a while, eh, Solid Snake? Dr. Drago Petrovich Madnar, how did you? Marv and I know each other from the Prague Academy. We didn't speak each other's language, but we were scientific comrades after a fashion. I was captured along with Marv while we were in America. Where is Dr. Marv? He was moved from here to the tower building a few days ago. It's a tall building a few kilometers north of here. Damn it, I am late again. So Marv's in the tower building? Snake, can you guess why they let me alive? They must need you for something, and that means... Yes, Metal Gear, Snake. It's here in Zanzibar land. They have already completed a new Metal Gear. The one you destroyed 3 years ago was only a prototype. 3 years ago? I thought it was 4 years ago. The events of Metal Gear Outer Heaven happened in 1995. And Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, the Zanzibar land events happened in 1999 on Christmas, so that's 4 years ago. Apparently, Madnar have some memory issues. The new improved Metal Gear is many times more powerful. They are also working on a light version for mass production. Then it was Metal Gear that attacked the nuke disposal sites. Precisely. Metal Gear is a nuclear-equipped walking tank. Its true power is unleashed only when it's armed with nuclear weapons. Zanzibar land now has the only nukes in the world, and now they have the rights, they have their sights set on Oilix, a miracle energy source. Snake, now that you know all this, perhaps you can guess who is behind it. Big Boss? The very same, with Metal Gear and Oilix. He plots to rule the world. We cannot let the secret of Oilix fall into his hands. Science is not meant to be used only for killing. Marv's will is strong, but his heart is weak. We must hurry. I don't know how long he can withstand their torture. If they use drugs on him, he won't last long. Marv and I were both carrying microtransmitters inside our bodies. They were given to us by a female agent from STB. You could get in touch with her if you know her frequency. Madnar, what are you going to do? The wall separating us is made of Chofan? Armor plate. I don't know how to pronounce that, so my apologies. You can't blast your way through it. Just leave me here and go rescue Marv. Snake. Alright, I'll come back for you later. Snake. My daughter Ellen is a fan of yours. She's not married yet, and I'm afraid you will not marry her. Oh, and I have a zoologist friend, Johan Jacobson, who lives around here. You can reach him on frequency 140.40. Here it is. He will tell you anything you need to know about animals. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get home in time for your daughter's wedding. Thank you, Snake. So this is where you can get Johan number. Now I remember. So let's call him. Why does Foxhound use animals for code names anyway? Who came up with the idea that animals are so warlike? People, that's who. I just don't get it. Over and out. Nice face there, buddy. So we have contacted Jacobson. Let's call Campbell and see what he's gonna tell us. If you get into trouble, give McDonald Miller a call. He used to be... yeah, whatever. What about Holly? Does she have any new info? No? No answer. Miller? When faced with a difficult task, just tell yourself, I can do it, and do it. Imagine how happy you will be when you succeeded. Don't picture the game over screen, even if you make a mistake. Keep your spirits high and use the power of positive thinking. Over and out. Nice wise word from him. One of the things that I do not like about the Kodak call or the transmitter here is the fact that if you press X, you cannot exit. You have to call someone. I'm pressing start, select all the weapons, or sorry, all the buttons in the game on the controller here. You need to call someone. You need to call someone so you can exit back. This is something that I do not like about this version of the game. Alright, let's continue forward. So we need to find that female agent. She's probably at building number 2. Which is I think here. Snake, watch out. You are in a minefield. Who are you? I'm your #1 fan. Keep up the good work. My #1 fan. So there are mines in here, and we need it for the next boss fight. Yeah, we need 7 of them. Which is... that's enough. Suddenly, there's a swamp. Let's call some people. If you need to know about anything about mercenaries or enemy weapons, ask our mercenary expert, George Kessler. He knows everything. He used to work for us as a military advisor. You can trust him. His frequency is 140.93. We will pick up the tab for that info. Just don't ask him about whale cuisine. Over and out. Whale, huh? George Kessler? 14093. Let's see if he's gonna answer. He's not. So George Kessler will not answer unless you are on a boss encounter. Let's continue. By the way, you can talk to the children in this game. Let's talk to this little buddy here. Hey buddy. They told us this is a bottomless swamp and it's too dangerous to get close. But I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? A big truck. So yeah, there's a line, a specific line that you need to take if you want to traverse through the swamp. Funny enough, you cannot, like, crawl or crouch. I'm pressing the crawl button and you cannot crawl for some reason. Oops. Alright. We made it. Hey buddy, how are you doing? Trucks comes in and out of here all the time. Trucks. Can't open that door. And let's go inside. Let's go here. Can't go here just yet. Fine, let's go here. A visitor! What a pleasant surprise, and just in time too. I was about to go for a little run. I am Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. See for yourself. By the way, Running Man is Hideo Kojima's favorite boss fight. In case you do not know. Pant. What do you think? Pretty fast, eh? But I'm just getting warmed up. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Defeat me before the gas gets to you, and you might survive. The clock is ticking. Let the race begin. Let's the race begin indeed. Alright, First, we're gonna equip the gas mask, and then let's call Kessler. This is Solid Snake, come in. Running Man. He was a sprinter at the Barcelona Olympics. Ran the 100-meter dash in 9.69 seconds. Then he got busted for doping and joined up with a terrorist outfit in Europe. There's no way you're gonna keep up with him. It's like a snake trying to catch a cheetah. You're gonna have to set a trap and catch him. Plant a trap in his path, and you might have a chance. Of course, that's if you can do it before the gas gets there. The trick here is to use his speed against him over an ounce. And that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna plant all the mines, go to the top of the screen, and do the following. Messed it up. And he's dead. He turns into a cookie. You used my speed against me. What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Snake. The cheetah has lost to a snake. How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. He wasn't fast enough. Alright. Let's see if Kessler has anything to say. No? Campbell? Okay. He's saying the same exact thing as he did. What about Holly? Any wise word from Master Miller? It's not fear itself that makes a difference between a hero and a coward. It's whether you got the mental fortitude to overcome that fear and get the job done. Over and out. That's deep. Alright, Dr. Madnar, maybe he has something to say. Snake, have you found Dr. Marv yet? I don't know how long he can hold out. You have to hurry. Over and out. And Jacobson? Nothing. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's continue. We got card number 3. Hey buddies. Hey little princess. I hate people who use guns. Me too. I know what's that. It's a Stinger missile. Okay. They took some to the factory on the west side of the Zanzibar building, first floor, the other day. Said they were gonna put them on some tanks. Maybe those Stinger missiles are gonna be useful. So let's see if I'm gonna get some. So, first building, western side. Let's go and take a look. My throat hurts me. Yeah. So I'm assuming it's the door right in front of me. Let's go through it. Aha, it is. Punch. You can see the tanks, by the way. Oh, there's an ammo there, but we're not gonna pick it up just yet because I do not need it. Stinger missile. Now we have the Stinger missile. Now we can continue to building number 2 easily. There are mines in here. Who's calling? Oh, Holly. That's a singing sand, imported all the way from Okinawa, Japan. It squeaks when you walk on it. The sound will give your position, so be careful. See ya. A singing sand, is that even a thing? Got some ammo. I got spotted. And I punched that dude. And I'm hiding underneath. A hind D. Oh god. Johan, or sorry, Kessler, do you have anything? Hind D. Just hearing that name makes my knees go all wobbly. Weight capacity 12,000 kilogram. Top speed 250 kph. Kilo per hours. Top altitude 4,500 meters. It's armed with missiles and a Vulcan cannon, and protected by titanium armor, a real beast of a chopper. You don't stand a snowball's chance in hell if it starts strafing you from above. They used to say, if you saw Hind D coming at you, you might as well say your prayers, but Stinger missiles even the odds a little bit. With Stingers, you can knock that buzzard out of the sky. Over and out. Got it. I just knocked that buzzard out of the sky. Oh, Kodak called. Just a sec. I'm gonna answer in a little bit. Cardboard box. You're good with cardboard box, right? Why not try posing as part of the cargo? I am changing the frequency for our future communication. The new frequency can be found in a photo in the software manual. Over and out. So that was an anti-piracy measure that games back then used to do quite a lot. Someone is calling me. Snake! I'm in trouble! They discovered my identity and now I'm a prisoner. Help me! Just when I finally managed to contact Dr. Marv. Where are you? Give me your location. I don't know. I was blindfolded. I think it's somewhere in the tower building. Oh yeah. Snake, I hear noises. Off to the left, I hear an elevator. And to the right, I hear a noise like a pump. There's a water flowing in front of and behind me. Water in front and behind. A pump to the right and an elevator to the left. I think I got a pretty good picture now. Man, it's kind of funny how like Snake is talking really slowly here. Snake, I don't think they know about my radio yet, but come quick, I'll be waiting. Alright, before we can go and rescue Holly, the Kodak call for Campbell, which is behind on the software manual, the photo, is 14066. If you get into trouble, whatever. Okay, I would like to call people. Let's see if... Jacobson have anything to say? Madnar? Oh, it's the same thing. So I don't think there is anything of interest. Let's continue. What's behind that door? Nothing. You know what? Maybe I should not waste time and just finish the game. One day I'm gonna do like a full 100% playthrough of the game. But today is not the day. Like I said, Snake's Revenge just took a toll on me. I have a feeling now I can call Johan about the sewers. Let's see if he's gonna answer. No. Two. More ammo. Can't pick up anymore. Hi, buddy. Are you friends with the blonde lady, mister? Oh, yeah. Plastic explosive. Alright. Okay, maybe I should stop calling people because apparently there's nothing of interest. Oh, a child. Hey, little princess. The one-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing a green clothes. The blonde lady says he isn't here. Wow. The one-eyed man. Did he interrogate Holly? Seems like it. Oh, hi there. Thanks, Snake, you saved me. What's wrong? I didn't think you would be this pretty. What? You thought I would be ugly? I should have met up with you sooner. Snake, about Dr. Marv, I'm pretty sure he's okay. Pretty sure. I thought you said you would make contact. Well, I haven't actually met him. He's under armed guard somewhere, but he sent a message by carrier pigeon. It might be some kind of a clue. A pigeon? Where is it now? I found it, but it flew away. Just as I was about to catch it, I saw it heading up the elevator in the tower building. Heading up the elevator? Did the pigeon go inside the elevator? Toward the roof? The bad guys are looking for it too. We have to find it before they do. It's our only clue to Dr. Marv's whereabouts. A pigeon hunt. What are you going to do? I would only get in your way. I want to gather a little more info. I'm starting to like this place less and less. And then this happens. If this keeps up, I am really gonna let him have it. I see you still got the spirit. Just don't do anything crazy. The enemy might be listening in, so let's change our frequency to 140.76. Okay, Snake? Oh, and I made a copy of my IC card. It's a card 4. Here, take it. See you later, Snake. Take care of yourself. Holly. What? That's the kind of thing you would say to your boyfriend when you kiss him goodbye. Then what, Snake? What should I say? Stay alive, and we will meet again sometime. Deal. Man, you can actually see that Snake is very, very full of life and have a positive look at life in this game. Unlike in Metal Gear Solid, where he is depressed. That's a big reason why I want to see a remake of Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I want to see that side of Snake being remade. A positive person who is full of life and have a positive look at life. Oh boy, what is going on? So, hey buddy, the water in the ditch is freezing. You will catch a cold if you stay too long. Agreed. Let's call some people. Campbell. You know what? Yeah, maybe it's definitely a waste of time. What about Holly? This isn't a good time to talk. Call me later, okay? And I'm assuming Master Miller is the same stuff. Yeah. What about Kessler? And Jacobson? Dr. Madnar, yeah, I should call Dr. Madnar. No answer. Fine. So, the reason I'm here, I want to go to B1, because B1 is where the armory is. And there's probably going to be some weaponry that we're going to need. Especially here. Grenades. And what do we have here? I'm gonna check all the doors. RC missile. Huh. Can't open that door just yet. How did he saw me? Wow. I'm gonna get spotted. And a body armor. Wow. Ooh boy. Almost died there. Almost died there again. Punch. I think this is keycard number 2. Submachine gun. Ammo as well. Maxed out. Yeah, this is a big area. Very big area. Plastic explosive. He's gonna go to the right. So I'm gonna wait. Nope, I was mistaken. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, I do not remember these pitfalls. You know what? This is a scary place. I'm out of here. I am out of here. So now that we have stuff and weapons and body armor and whatnot, let's see if we can go and find that pigeon. So it went to the roof. So let's go back to the first floor and head to the roof. Catch a little bit of breath. Punch. So we have mines, grenade, stinger, RC missile. Let's have the grenade with us. So there's supposed to be an elevator here. Apparently it's in the middle side. Or the middle of the arena. We're gonna go to it. And this will take us to the 30th floor. And I'm gonna prepare something special here. Okay, got it prepared. It's really important for the sake of immersive narrative experience. What is this? A booby trap? That's right, a trap clever enough to catch a fox, or should I say, a foxhound. Who are you? I am Red Blaster, and you are not going anywhere. My grenades will see to it that your death is slow and painful. I mean, this scene is weird. I mean, is he inside of a vent, or is he on the ceiling, or is he on top of a wall? Is he... That doesn't make any sense. Ouch. Oh, let's call Kessler. Red Blaster. He is an elite assassin who likes to blow things up. He will set booby traps all around the to pin his target down, then use those grenades he always carries to finish the job. Snake, give him a taste of his own medicine. He's bound to be hiding behind a wall or something. So, but you can flush him out with a grenade of your own. Over and out. So, he's behind a wall? Terminated. Let's continue. Oh, it's Holly. The door to the roof is painted shut to prevent trespassers, but it is jury-rigged, so you can probably blow it up pretty easily with plastic explosives. See ya. Thanks for the info. Alright, where's that pigeon? Here it is. Maybe we can call Johan. That's a wood pigeon, especially trained to act as a carrier pigeon. Did you know that there are over 260 species of pigeon in the world? They are 40 centimeter long and are found from Europe all the way to South Asia. Dr. Marv probably bought that one with him. Pigeons are tamed and very sensitive to noise, so if you get too close, they will sense you and fly away. Yet, for all of that, they are notorious gluttons. They feed mostly on grain. I got an idea. If you have some beans or potatoes, you can use them as bait. I just got a large order of fries myself. Oh, right. Tough to find a burger stand out on the battlefield, eh? Over and out. He is a glutton as well. So, we need to bait the pigeon, and the best is by checking some of the ration that we have. And this, the B2 unit, contains beans and meatballs, beans and franks, and beef and potatoes. Potatoes, huh? So you want to wait for the pigeon or the bird to land on the floor. Then you go to him. There it is. There's a piece of paper tied to the pigeon's leg. Help! WISOHIO. Marv. Ohio. He's from Ohio. Only the H is in a lower case. Some kind of a message from Dr. Marv? What could it mean? Alright, so let's call Campbell and see what he have in his mind. WIS, Ohio. Maybe WIS is short for Wisconsin and Ohio is Ohio. Name of US states. But I thought Dr. Marv had never been to the US. McDonald Miller may know something about it. Over and out. Alright, let's call McDonald Miller or Master Miller. West Ohio. Only the H is lowercase. I got it. It is a digital number. You see what I'm getting at? I don't use Snake. Don't use Snake. Over and out. No, I do not understand it. Tell me what it is. Try turning it upside down. They are not letters. They are numbers. It's a clue to Dr. Marv's frequency. But look at it. Only the H was in a lowercase. It's not a very clever code. Almost as if it's someone telling you to read it upside down. 014051M. Over and out. Wow, he's calling me out. Alright, 14051. تريجي ماف كم دلت شكم جنمر. Sorry if I'm sorry. I'm trying to read it and I'm being bad at it, so my apologies if this offends you in a way. I'm gonna translate though. So I have my translator. This is Marv. What should I do? We just want peace. I'm not gonna read that. Okay. Waiting for the translator. We're just doing our job. I really hope you will save me. Come on, poets? Huh? Is this mistranslation? Come on, poets. That's what the translator telling me. Dear poets. Okay, I feel like my program is mistranslation stuff. What's he saying? I can't understand a word. Better ask Modner. Let's call him again. Is it the same? Yeah, it's the same. Dear poets. Weird. Alright, so let's call Madnar and see what he has to say. Marv can only speak Czech and Slovakian. He's also the wary type, and especially so in his current predicament. What about you, Madnar? I can only speak Russian and English. Wait, I got it. Gustava can speak to him. Gustava? Is that the STB woman who was protecting you? She will be able to understand him, and Marv trusts her as well. Is this Gustava still alive? Not to worry. Gustava is no ordinary woman. She is a seasoned professional. When you were captured, she alone managed to steal an enemy uniform and escape. No doubt she's hiding somewhere inside Zanzibar land, waiting for her chance. Does she have a radio? No. It was taken away right after we were captured. The only thing I know is that she's wearing an enemy uniform. There must be some kind of a clue I can use. Here's your clue. She's a woman. Don't be fooled by her enemy disguise. There are no women soldiers in this fortress. Okay. That's all you need to know. Gustava is a woman. Why not set an ambush? Set up an ambush someplace that only a woman would go, like the ladies' restroom. Over and out. What Campbell have to say about this? He is very useless. Holly. All the doors here are controlled by a computer. They each need a specific IC card to open. See ya. What about ladies' bathrooms? I'm pretty sure there's a spiral staircase between floor 10 and 20. It is kind of a steep climb. But hey, you need to be exercised. See ya. I need more info about women's bathroom. The tower building is 600 meters tall. You can go to the basement floor. Floors 1, 10, 20, and 30, and the roof are. There's a north-facing veranda on the 20th floor. See ya. Okay. I guess Kessler. What about Jacobson? Master Miller? Okay. I guess we're gonna go back to that STP female officer. Where did Monarch say she is? Building number 1. So we're gonna have to start looking at building number 1. I still have not found the suppressor though. So there are multiple ways to go to building number 4, and we're gonna... Sorry, not 4. Building number 1 to the 4th floor. We're gonna do the same thing as we did when we picked up the weaponry. We're gonna go to the basement and use the sewer to get to building number 1. Alright, to the 2nd floor. Maybe I'm gonna take a look at the 2nd floor. There might be something useful here. Maybe the suppressor is here. Oh boy. There's a dude there. There's another dude there as well. And there's a dude coming as well here. There it is! Yep. Whoop! Now we can start killing people. Because we enjoy all the killing. Oh boy, you're dead. Alright. 4th floor. Nice sponge. I was late? Wait a minute, I think I figured something up. Speedrun-wise. I think I have figured something speedrun-wise. But that's not the time to test it out. What do we have here? Nothing. The door is closed. We do not have the keycard needed for this door, so we're gonna come back later. Same thing with this door. So, here's the deal. I think you move faster or slower if you have a weapon in hand. Because I have done that sequence quite well. Oh, hey, buddy. The grown-ups always stand at the attention when they hear the national anthem. It's one of their weird rules. Yeah, instead of pretty much guarding the place, just... stand up and listen to the anthem. This area is suspicious. There is only one bathroom here. It is on the southeast side of this floor, but I am too scared to go there at night. Yeah. Boogeyman. 1. Hey, buddy. If you catch a cold, go to the infirmary and they will give you some medicine. Oh, they're gonna be nice, I guess. And here's a dark room, by the way. Unfortunately, we do not have a night vision goggle. There's a bunch of soldiers' mannequins in there. Oh, so these. Let's call people. Your mission is to avoid contact with the enemy, not to eliminate them. Wow. Campbell is pissed that I'm starting to kill people. Forget everything you have ever seen in action movies, over and out. Campbell is pissed. Why did you start killing people? Holly? All the doors here? Okay. Jacobson? Nothing. Yeah, Campbell is pissed that I'm killing people. Alright, not gonna do so, Campbell. Oh boy. By the way, that's a TV, in case you guys wondering. Weird looking TV. And that's another TV. Oh, I got spotted. Got spotted again. And I'm gonna get spotted again. And I'm gonna get spotted again. Nope. Made it. So, I guess this is a good place to use a box. An ordinary cardboard box. He's not here. And now, we are going to wait for her. You know what? Just leave. I tried to punch him, it didn't work. By the way, that's a bucket. And yes, you can use the buckets. Now we're gonna have to wait for Gustava. But because we got an alert here, we're gonna have to wait extra long. Yep, she's coming. Wait, did she hear my footsteps? This thing produces noise? What? That is... okay. She is coming back. I need to move in. So that's Gustava, by the way. Let's follow her. And let's wear the bucket. Oh, Snake takes it out. Gustava? Yes, that's me. I'm Gustava Hefner of the SCB. And you must be Solid Snake. We're after the same thing. Why don't we work together to save Dr. Marv? Have we met somewhere before? Typical Western man, always ready to a pickup line. Now I remember. You're Gustava Hefner, the Ice Princess. You took the gold medal at the Caligari Olympics. You must be mistaken. I don't think so. I know I have. Enough of this. What about Dr. Marv? I made contact with him over the radio, but he doesn't speak English. Then he's safe. Good. I'm glad he had that surgery to implant the microtransmitter. Snake, let me radio. The frequency is 140.51. Alright. Tadaji Gustav. Let's see what she is saying. This is Gustava. Marv. Come on. Doctor, how do you feel? Thank you. I feel old. Gustava, you look very old. What? Is this an accurate translation? That's what it says in on the app that I'm actually using, Google Translator on my phone. Where are you, Doctor? There's a cliff to the north of the tower. They have a concentration camp behind her. There what? I am there. I'm actually assuming this Czech language is also not correct. Mistranslated as well. We will definitely save you. I'm grateful, thank you. Snake, Dr. Marv is safe. For now, he says there's a large crevice to the north of the tower building. The prison is on the other side. Dr. Marv also expressed concern about Dr. Madnar. Don't worry, Madnar is safe. Right now, we have to get Marv out of there. Got it? I know a shortcut to the crevice. There's an old sewer running under here. We could take that elevator down. Let's go. Whoa, there's an elevator there? What do you know? There's an elevator inside women's bathroom? Is there any female people watching my stream? Can you confirm this? There's an elevator in women's bathroom that connects to the sewers? All right, let's make let's make some phone calls. Let's call Campbell. No answer. Holly, she's probably gonna be pissed. No. Miller. Any wise words? Yeah, you already know that. Kessler. Madnar. No answer. Jacobson. No answer. My number one fan. No answer. What about Marv? No answer. Wow. Either the signal is weak, or no one wants to answer me, which is fine. So let's continue. What is that? Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Cleaners. Oh boy. Ah! Oh my god. By the way, these things are one-hit KO? Okay. That was really, really close. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Okay. Where are we? Oh, Gustava! Snake! Doctor! You're alright. You have lost some weight, Madnar. And you haven't changed a bit, Snake. Snake, we must hurry. Dr. Marv is waiting. You mean Marv is still alive? I thought I could escape through the passageway, but the elevator wouldn't open from the inside. Gustava, you and the doctor get behind me. We're moving out. No. Wait, Snake, I have something to give you. I swiped it from a card. It's a card 5. Lead the way, Snake. I'll follow you. One more time. Let's call some people. Okay, Campbell is answering. Same old bull crap. What about Holly? You know, let's continue. Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. So he gave me card 5. Snake, wait, I can't go on. I must rest a little. Snake? Alright, we'll take a short break. Please excuse me, I have some business to take care of. How odd. Give the guy a break. He's an old man, he can't hold it like he used to. No, I mean us. A world-renowned scientist, a former Olympic athlete, and an ex-special agent trudging together through a sewer. Ex-special agent? Snake an ex-special agent? How did she know? Maybe she knows about Snake. Fate can be funny sometimes. Fate, yes. Perhaps you're right. You know, when I was a little girl, my mother used to tell me stories about Poland during World War II, about the Warsaw Uprising. My mother spent days in the sewers under the city fleeing from the Nazis. Her skin and clothes were caked black with mud. You could not even see her face. My mother and I are much alike. We are both haunted by war. Gustava, why do you quit skating and join STB? You would think an Olympic medalist would get a royal treatment, even in the East. No, not exactly. It was something about the ice. It felt cold. The ice? Snake, are you married? No, I don't have a family. You? I'm all alone. And it's not because I like being a single either. Perhaps I simply never had the chance. What about a boyfriend? Once. Only once. I thought about getting married. It was back when I was still skating. I was deeply, madly in love. It still hurts to think about it. He was a Western man. His name was Frank Hunter. He was a handsome, well-mannered, intelligent, but always afraid. I would have thrown it all the way for him. My family, skating, everything. I would have followed him anywhere. You would have defected. Yes, but it was not to be. The West rejected my bid for asylum at the last minute. Some sort of political reason. Still, I don't understand. They probably just didn't have room for you. It happens all the time. Ever since, my family and I have lived a nightmare. We lost our right to compete. We're branded as Refusenik. Refusenicks, I think. I had no choice but to go into STB. But I have no regrets. When I was on the ice, I know only the ice. Now, I know so much more. I have even killed a man. What about him? Did you ever? I never saw him again. Our Berlin Wall was too high for either of us to climb. Hello again. Sorry to keep you waiting. That was some bathroom break. Let's go, Snake. Yeah, it was a big one, apparently. Constipation is something that you do not want it. What's inside here? Oh my god. Okay. Let's suit up. I'm gonna die. Am I? I don't want to use any of these rations. Maybe I can use this. The problem... Oh my goodness. Okay, here's the ration. blowing up every mines in there. The problem is that when you're escorting someone, you cannot crawl to pick up the mines. A bridge. We can only cross it one at a time. Let me go first. I haven't got long to live anyway. No one will miss me if I fall. It's alright. You can come across. Okay, I'll go next. See you on the other side. It's safe, Snake. Hurry and cross over. No. No! I don't want to. You try to leave, but you cannot. The game prevents you from leaving. Gustavo! Gustavo. Snake. I knew I couldn't do it. Couldn't find my footing off the ice. I was always skating around. I never learned to plant my 2 feet on the ground and walk. The ice is starting to thaw between the east and west. Gustavo, it's time to start planting your feet on the ground. Take control of your life and start living. Gustavo, don't give up now. It's too late for me. I have seen enough people die already to know that I am beyond saving. Just my luck. Just when I would met someone wonderful again. Oh, Snake. I would have liked to see you skate again. Thank you. Take this. It's card 6. And this. It's my brooch. To use it, you... How? How do I use it? I can't hold on. Frank. Snake! Snake! Metal Gear? Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Gray Fox? This bridge is closed. I'm taking Madnar with me. Tell you what, Snake, for old time's sake, I will do you a favor and let you live. If you get your sorry carcass out of here, you hear me. Go. Go home now. Think it over, Snake. Ha 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 ha. Fox, you won't get rid of me that easily. Campbell! Gustavo's dead. He's not answering. Holy! Gustavo's dead. She's not answering. Kessler! No one is answering. Alright. Oh, now she's answering. Snake, you remember the Veronata in the tower building they use for parachute jump training? If you have a hang glider, you can jump from there straight over the crevice. There should be a hang glider on the east side of the first floor on the Zanzibar building. I saw it once at Thanksgiving. See ya. Thanksgiving, huh? Alright, I guess we're gonna head back all the way to building number 1. And apparently that door takes us here. And check this out. Check this funny thing. Look how small this door is. And look how giant that door is. Weird, huh? Alright, we make it all the way to building number 1. That's the guy with the green beret. F. By the way, if you go here, you will find this keycard. What keycard is this? Red card. So what happened? Red card is a master card that replaces cards 1 through 3. If you open the door, which one? Let's see. This one. You will get a blue card. A master card that replaces cards 4 through 6. Interesting. And if you go here, unfortunately, you need key card number 9. And this takes me to the back room. This will take me to the basement, but I'm not gonna go there just yet. Let's continue the playthrough. Man, someday, not today, unfortunately, someday, I'm gonna do a 100% playthrough of this game and start explaining some of the stuff that you probably, most of you guys missed. This game is rich in details. Unlike Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, the amount of details and small thing in this game is effing ridiculous. Hang glider, we got it. Die. Let's see if we can call some people. Remember that you won't always be able to procure supplies and plan accordingly. Over and out. Yeah, for an MSX2, the amount of details this game actually have is ridiculous. It's one of the main reasons why I wanted a remake of this game. It's probably the main reasons. I mean, Metal Gear 1, yeah, sure. But this game, seeing a remake of this game is a dream that I always wanted to see. But first, we need to enjoy a remake of Metal Gear 1. Alright, here's the deal. Back then, I had a handgun, and I did the sequence in building number 4, and I was slow. I'm assuming if you have a gun equipped, you will run slower. So let's try with this. I think I'm too slow. Nope, we were fast. Interesting. Oh, let's go here. I want to know what do we have in here. He's gonna see me. Oh, that's the sauna room, by the way. I'm gonna show you something, like, interesting. They are sleeping. However, they can hear some noise. Oh, this guy's taking the trash. Man, I love this game sometimes. You can go inside the locker. A kid inside our locker. Ah, you found me. We're playing hide and seek. Oh, okay. I don't think you need keycard then. Let me check what's inside of this door here before we can continue. Oh boy, these mannequins. If you catch a cold, go to the infirmary and they will give you some medicine. Wanna know a secret? Yeah? You know Gustavus brooch? It changes shape when you put it on the sauna or the freezer. I see! Huh, so... This? It's composed with the seal of Zanzibar land. Its use is unknown. It smells like Gustavo. Wow. It smells like Gustava. What a pervert. But do you know the interesting part about this? How does the children know about the existence of Gustava? Didn't Mudnar said that there are no women in this space? There are no women in this space at all? So they knew about Gustava here. Ass. The children know about Gustava, and... interesting. So the freezer is actually located right here. And my rations are now frozen. So we're gonna have to wait. So the child says it changes shape, and it looks like a key. Huh. Now we are done. Let's head to building number 2 through the sewers. Part 5. Man, it feels like Snake is running faster without a gun. Well, it does feel like... Wow. Interesting. Man, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a bathroom break in a little bit. Pick up some mines. Yeah, 30 mines. So, we need to get to that Vernetta, which is apparently it's on the 3rd floor. Based on what Holly told us. 30th, sorry. Not the 30th, 20th floor. Sorry, yeah, 20th floor, not the 30th floor. So, we're gonna go it, and this elevator is gonna take us to the 20th floor. And in the meantime, I'm gonna start planting mines. 6 mines in each location. And here I'm gonna plant 4. You can plant up to like 16 mines at a time. And you're gonna see why. Snake. Snake, it's me, Grey Fox. Fox? You should have listened to my warning, Snakes. Now I'm afraid our friendship is at an end. That elevator is going to be your tomb. What? Do you hear that sound? That's the assassination team. They specialize in confined spaces. I am sure you'll put up a good fight. The ceiling. It was nice talking to you. One last time, Snake. Over and out. We are the 4 Horsemen, a top secret assassination squad. We get our orders directly from the president. Consider this an honor. We only fry the big fish. Alright, let's call Kessler. The Four Horsemen. Assassination squad assembled from former SAS, GSG-9, and UDT specializing in enclosed spaces. They are all seasoned veterans who will kill a man without blinking an eye. You would be crazy to try and take them all one at once. But best to pick them up one by one instead. Over and out. Yeah, like I'm about to do. So much for an assassination team. Yeah, so much for that. Alright, that elevator is busted, so we need to find a different way. What about the elevator that take us to the 10th floor that Holly mentioned? Yeah, I wonder if I call Holly, she's gonna tell us more info. Nothing. Before I go to the elevator, let me go through here. Ooh, okay. That's a truck. Plastic explosive. Hey, buddy. There used to be a Vernita south of here, but the passage is buried now. Buried? Who buried it? Who buried it? Alerted. Now, here comes the big climb. Stop shooting at me. My apologies if I'm not talking because, yeah, I'm resting my throats. Not gonna lie, I'm getting tired. We made it, finally. Let's go in here. Oh, a child. The one-eyed man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups. Oh, there's a camera in there. I wanna go and see what's in there. Die. Ammo. Yeah, if I have the chance, I'm gonna explore a little bit. If I have the chance. If not, I will just... whatever. Okay, we need to get rid of that alerts. Okay. That Vernetta was made for parachute jumps, but if you had a hang glider, I bet you could jump even farther. What's that noise? Dead. It's me, your #1 fan. You can only jump from there when the winds blow north. It usually blows south, but sometimes it changes, just for an instant. That's your chance. Don't miss it. Your #1 fan. There are two ways for the enemy to find you. One is by sight, the other is by sound. Ah! What did he say again? I think I've lost it. Watch out for the floors that makes noise when you walk. Not even those noise-absorbing boots you are wearing can eliminate footsteps noise completely. Crawl to move across these types of floor, over and out. The tower building is 600 meters tall. You can go to the basement. Oh, she already told us that. What about Master Miller? Oh yeah, already read that. Jacobson, he's probably gonna tell us he did not. So, my #1 fans is telling us about the wind direction. By using gas grenade, you can do the following. Do not use downwind of targets. You can see where the location of the wind is going. So it's damaging me because I was on the location of the wind. So this is how you know when you will be able to jump. Right now, the wind is blowing south. But there is another problem as well. Snake is nervous, so you want to calm him a little bit. Now he is calmed, and now he's gonna jump. Yeah, Snake will never jump. And for some reason, the wind will not change direction. It will always keep going south. The moment Snake smokes a cigarette, the wind direction changes north. I mean, apparently it's the smoke that made the wind to decide to go north. Kojima logic, but whatever. Alright, if you guys do not mind, my bladder is full. I would like to take a bathroom break. Just give me a minute. Sorry about this. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about this. let's continue. I think now if you call Campbell, he's gonna tell you to switch frequencies. I'm changing my frequency. I'm sending the new frequency by tab code. You will have to decipher it. So, just like we did with Madnar, you need to decipher this using the tab manual. The tab on the manual of the game. And the code for it is 14024. If you decipher it. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Imagine that you are the enemy commander or the game designer in charge of guarding that area. You might see possibilities you couldn't see before. Over and out. Let's call Holly. No answer. Miller. Yeah, Miller is repeating the same old wise words over and over to the point it's becoming annoying. Alright. Let's continue. My health is very low. Let's use this. What's inside here? I have been waiting for you, Snake. I am Jungle Evil, the undisputed master of the jungle ambush. Let's see whether you are real Snake or not. Let's call Kessler. This is Solid Snake coming. Jungle Evil, a former hunter from the Rex Command. He is an expert in jungle guerrilla combat. In the jungle, he's more beast than a man. They say he wiped out 2 entire companies on his own in Vietnam and Yemen. Over and out. Alright. Let's see if this guy's the real deal. I'm gonna try something. Back. Two more hits. Huh. Does the RC missile do less damage? Wow, if I was using grenade, he should be close to dead. Yeah, it does less damage. Let's do something kind of funny. Yeah, it does definitely do less damage. It's too late. Right in the head! Okay, I learned something new. Apparently... Wait, card 8? Okay. RC missile, although it's an explosive damage, it deal not great of a damage. Alright, let's see if I can solve this puzzle. I hate this puzzle so much. So, by going to the right, a lot of people has been asking me what's on the right side. I'm gonna show you what it is. So that's a snake egg. You do not want to pick it up. What you want to pick up is this one. Let's call Jacobson about the egg. From what you are telling me, I can tell it's some kind of an egg. Either a reptile egg or a bird egg. Which reminds me, when you are boiling an egg, you have to get to time it just right, so it doesn't burst on you over and out. Any egg lovers in here in the chat, by the way? Raise your hands if you love egg. Something about me that a lot of people might not know. I love egg. Egg. Shoot. It is by far my favorite breakfast. Egg. Alright, I guess we are ready to continue forward. Punch. That is cute. Look at all of these ammos. Okay, let's check on the state of the egg that we just picked up. An egg taken from a biolab doesn't look edible. Its use is unknown. Children! Know what? At night they turn off the power, so all the laser fences get turned off too. Then we got to play inside, as long as the grown-ups don't catch us. I hear owl at nights. It's so scary I can't sleep. Hoot hoot. They keep the animals in a room northwest of here. Animals? Northwest of here. The same base that we were in? Oh, the egg is cracking, huh? Can't take more. We have a lot of rations. Now we can... There's nothing to do, just to wait for the egg to crack and see what it is. Ooh. This is interesting. An owl. Hoot hoot. Damn, it's getting late. So they just turned off the laser fences. Oh, what's in here? Another child. There's a lot of rats in the jail. They steal all kind of things and take them back to their nests. The grown-ups put out a sulfuric acid and to try and get rid of them. Sulfuric acid. Oh, it is this thing. Card 8. Kill those. He heard the switch. Interesting. Interesting. He heard the switch. It's me, your #1 fan, Snake. Watch yourself. You got company. Nightfright, the last surviving member of the Whispers. You know, the legendary gorilla unit? Nightfright. He's wearing a state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. Not only that, he will attack you with a gun that's completely silent. No one has ever seen his face. You know what you have to do, right? Lucky me, I got a fan club. Use your ears, Snake. Over and out. Let's call Kessler. Nightfright. Snake, did you just say Nightfright? You have no idea how much trouble you are in. He's the last surviving member of the Whispers, a legendary gorilla unit. In a jungle fight, he even puts the Green Beret to shame. He got the latest in camo technology. You can't see him at all. In fact, nobody ever seen him. And that's include me. That's why they call him the Phantom Assassin. Snake, I think your luck might have just run out. Over and out. I have a #1 fan. So much for the last remaining member of the Whispers. Yeah. What is this? Campbell, you are as useless as I think. Not even I can tell you anything about the prison. Sorry, see ya. How to deal with sulfuric acid? Let's see. You could neutralize it if you had something with caustic soda in it. I got it. You got any chocolate on you? That ought to do the trick. Sulfuric acid reacts with the sugar in the chocolate to produce carbon and rubbery substance, C12H22011. Table sugar. Table sugar, huh? See if you can find some chocolate. Over and out. Chocolate, huh? B1 ration. Beef, pork, ham and eggs, tuna fish, chocolate, and crackers. Does this look like a sulfuric acid to you guys? Because it looks like piss to me. So I guess I'm gonna have to use these chocolate rations to turn piss into shit. Yeah, these piss look like shit now. And after shitting all over the place, I guess we're gonna continue. Can't open the door. Yeah, we have shitting all over the place. Time to leave. You should be able to get card 9 from Jungle Evil. Don't you mean card 8? He only had card 8. No, he was in charge of cards 8 and 9. He must have dropped it somewhere. Check the area he was in. The card should be there. Keep up the good work. So this is one of the meaningless backtracks in the game. I mean, he have keycard 8 and 9. I mean, I need to go back and check the place he have it. It's a neat idea, but man, I feel like it's completely meaningless to do something like this. And unfortunately, there are other games that Kojima made in the Metal Gear franchise that have this kind of stuff. And it's really, really annoying. Card number 8. So we're gonna have to return all the way to where we fought Jungle Evil. and search the entire area. And keycard is actually 9 is actually located here. Picked up card 9. It is not there. You have to use to nullify the sulfuric acid, all of them, in order for the flag for card number 9 to be checked. So it can appear on the area where we fought the jungle evil. By the way, remember that room where we switch key cards with the red and blue? Now there will be a green card. If you have card 9. By the way, was there... No, I'm probably mistaken. I'm trying to remember if there was a master card that allow you to open every door. I don't think there is. I don't think there is such a thing. I could be mistaken. Anyway, let's keep on going. It's not like I'm gonna need it, because I'm just trying to remember if there was such a thing. Okay, card number 9 and mines. So Dr. Madnar is probably close by. Oops, spoilers. Should not mention that. My apologies. Ah, Snake, you're too late. He's already passed away. His heart couldn't take it anymore. Why are you here, Madnar? Wait, what's that bruise on his neck? Not to worry, Snake. Marv might be dead, but the plans for the Oilex are safe. Marv was a very clever man. Sorry, was a very careful man. He left behind a copy of the plans in a case of emergency. He had a reputation as a video game enthusiast. He even used to have them shipped to him from the West every month. A few days ago, he hid some microfilm in the circuit board of one of his games cartridge. It was an MSX cartridge made by a Japanese company called Konami. MSX, that's the world's best-selling brand of computer, isn't it? Then, he hid the cartridge inside that locker. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, he never told me. Snake, you're in danger. Holly, what's wrong? Snake, it's Madnar. I thought there was something strange about him, so I had the agency check him out. After he was rescued from outer heaven, apparently things didn't go well for him. His radical theories were rejected in the West. He was dismissed as a madman and shut out of the scientific community, and as time went on, he was forgotten. Madnar wasn't exactly happy with the scientific community either. He must have been searching for some way to get back at them. That's when Zanzibar Land talked him into becoming a double agent. He would use his status as a scientist to feed technological secrets from east and west to Zanzibar Land. And Dr. Marv's disappearance? Right, the timing is too perfect. Madnar must have been giving them every detail of Marv's itinerary in the US. Madnar was after the Oilex all along. That's why he wanted to go to America with Marv. I'm afraid you got me, Snake. I gave up everything to be part of the world, even the country I was born and raised in. But your world has nothing but contempt and abuse for me. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. It is the culmination of all of my life's work in robotology. But your politicians were only interested in nonsense like SDA, NADW, and brain bombs. I passed on the scientific secrets of the East and the West to Zanzibar land, and in return, they aided me in my efforts to improve Metal Gear. Madnar, did you kill Dr. Narf? Yes, he would not share the secret of the Oilex with me. And it was I who caused Gustava's death on the bridge by contacting Fox from the sewer. The bathroom break. Snake, I know Marv. No, Gustava gave you the key to the locker. Give it to me. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh, you mean this key? I can't breathe. Oh yeah, before I forget. Oh, Kessler does not have anything about him. Holly. Dead. Let's call Campbell. Oh my goodness. Miller. Nothing at all. Jacobson. Nothing. Let's continue. Rats. Or poisonous Zanzibar hamsters. So you want to grab their attentions, but how? Let's ask Jacobson. He probably knows something. Well, that sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. There is 1,183 different species of mice in the world. Hamsters are rodents belonging to the mouse family. They grew to be 25 to 28 centimeter long and are found across northern Eurasia and in Iraq. That variety was probably bred to be a house pet. House mice are very cautious creatures. They won't come out of their nests with humans around. Their favorite food is cheese. That's it, cheese. You can use cheese as a bait. Do you have Indian oil? Too bad you're not here. I just ordered a pizza myself. Over and out. Okay, you glutton bastard. That's where the B3 units comes in. Contains sliced ham, chicken, and turkey, spaghetti, cheese, and coffee. So by equipping it, we will grab the attention of these poisonous Zanzibar hamsters. And we're gonna kill them. And they are dead. And what do we have here? Cartridge. Cartridge? Cartridge of what? The game cartridge left behind by Dr. Mark. The Oilex microfilm is hidden inside. We got it. Let's get the hell out of here. Snake! Snake! He will never let you get away. He will use it. He will use Metal Gear. I have one last gift for my daughter, Ellen. I will tell you how to destroy it. How to destroy the new Metal Gear? Try as I might, I couldn't reconcile East and West in my hearts of hearts. But Ellen is different, Snake. You must do this for Ellen, the daughter I left behind. I'm not marrying your daughter. How do I destroy Metal Gear? The armor is the thinnest on the legs. Use grenades on the legs. It's the only way. Once again, I'm not marrying your daughter. Okay. Suddenly we're falling down. The final delusion of a senile old man. There's no way to destroy this Metal Gear, Snake. Fox, where are you? Come and find out, Snake. Go through the front door. Sorry, I'm going to the right door. Sorry, I'm gonna go to the southern door. What's inside here? B2 units, okay. Alright, now I'm gonna go through the front door. I'm gonna believe you this time. Snake, I am not the same as I used to be, and neither is Metal Gear. I will show you what fear really is. Prepare to taste defeat. Alright, here we go. So, defeating Metal Gear is like this. Destroyed. We forgot to call Kessler. Oh my god, I'm sorry. The cartridge is mine, Snake. Burn in hell. And oh my god, my head is on fire. Snake, your item are on fire. Throw away all your weapons and equipments. Quickly, use the circle button. Where am I? The perfect ring for our final battle. It's been a while, Snake. Here we are, back in the minefield. What do we say? What say we go at it hand to hand? Hand to hand. A chicken fight? The two greatest rivals in Foxhound. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Fox, I'll beat some sense back into you. Snake, it's time for you to learn why they call me Fox. Gray Fox, real name Frankie Yeager, former member of Foxhound. He was the last man to hold the title of Fox in the Big Boss's era, decorated 5 times. Yeah, I know all about how good he is, better than anyone else. I fought with him. You know him? He's a cold-blooded hunter. He never let his prey escape. Everybody in the unit respected him, looked up to him. That might be Snake, but do you know about his past? It might help you out. 10 years ago, we in the mercenary trade know him as Hunter. That's what Jaeger means in German. But back then, he was involved with some woman from Eastern Bloc. He tried to get her to come over to the fence, but it all fell through. Apparently, the West wasn't interested in taking her. That's when Frank started to hate the politicos. What was the woman's name? She was an Olympic skater. Name was Gustava Hefner. Real fine woman, movie star type. Gustava Hefner? Snake, if you manage to beat Fox, I will tell everyone that Solid Snake is the greatest mercenary in the world. Over and out. Like this? Like this? Snake, looks like it's finally time for me to give up the title of Fox. Fox, why? I am not like you, Snake. My situation is more complicated. Big Boss might have been just another CEO to you, but he saved my life. Twice. This was way before I joined the unit. The first time I was a half-white living in Vietnam. It was after the war, and half-whites were being sent into forced labor camps. He saved me from that living hell, just like he saved all the children here. The second time was in Mozambique. I was being tortured as a Ranamo soldier, and he saved me again. They would cut off my ears and my nose. And this is your idea of paying him back? No, you got it wrong, Snake. I hate war, just like all the kids here, but I need it. War is all we know. We can't make it in normal world. We need the battlefield to survive. Big Boss gave us a place to fight. Conflict is in our blood. We can't deny it. I was born in the battlefield, and I will die on the battlefield. All I can do is fight, Snake. All I can do is fight. Making people happy, making a woman happy is something I could never do. You mean, guess I was always fated to die in action. Rest easy, Fox. I swear I won't turn out like you. Won't turn out like me? I'll have to remember that. Fight hard, Snake. Don't let your fans down. My fans? It was you, wasn't it? You were the voice on the radio. Call it payback for being so selfish. See you on the other side, Snake. You won't be alone, Frank. Gustava's waiting for you. Gustava. Thank you, Snake. Over here, Snake. Over here, Snake. Who is calling me? Oh, crap. Big Boss? You're alive? Snake, welcome to Zanzibar land. I know you would come back to me. I came to get rid of the nightmares I've been having for the past 4 years. The nightmares, they never go away. Snake, once you've been on the battlefield, tested the exhilaration, the tension, it all becomes part of you. Once you have awakened the warrior within, it never sleeps again. You crave even bigger tensions, even bigger thrills. As a mercenary, I would think you would have realized that by now. You care nothing for power, or money, or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your carvings is war. All I've done is give you a place for it. I have given you a reason to live. I never would have made you for such a hypocrite, Big Boss. You saw those children, didn't you? Everyone is a victim of war, somewhere of the world, and they will make fine soldiers in the next war. Start a war, fan its flames, create victims, then save them, train them, and feed them back into the battlefield. It's the perfectly logical system. In this world of ours, conflict never ends, and neither does our purpose, our raison d'etre. So there's plenty of job opportunities. Is that what you're trying to say? On the battlefield, you and I are valuable commodities, but back home, we are nothing but dead weight. If you are lucky, we might get the attention of some two-bit journalist from cheap tabloids. You and I are doomed to remain here until we die, like dogs on the battlefield. I've only got one fight left, to free myself from your grip, to rid myself of these nightmares, Big Boss. I will defeat you. It doesn't matter who wins here. Our fight will continue. The loser will be liberated from the battlefield, and the winner will remain. And the survivor will live out the rest of his days as a soldier. It doesn't have to be that way. I am not like you. I love life. Interesting, huh? Very well, Snake. I will release you from your suffering as your former commander. I will do you one last favor and put you out of your misery. I don't need any more favors from you. Really? And just how do you expect to beat me in your condition with no weapon? Never give up. Fight until the end. Always believe you will succeed even when the odds are against you. Those are your words. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Snake, this will be our final battle. Let's end this once and for all. Let's call Kessler. Or let's see Campbell. Snake, Big Boss is no longer your CEO. He's just another madman. Got that? Put aside your personal feeling. Stay focused. You can't afford to lose this battle. There is nothing more we can do for you. The whole world is counting on you, Snake. Good luck. Over and out. What about Holly? This is Solid Snake. Come in. This isn't a good time to talk. Call me later, okay? Technically, yeah. Master Miller. Snake, that guy is a monster. You can't beat him with just your fists. Use his head. Use your head. Isn't there something you can use as a weapon? Kessler. Big Boss. There's not a mercenary in the world who hasn't heard of him. He's like a god, a living legend. I already know all that I need. New information. I already know all that. I need new information. Okay, okay. But this is only a rumor, understand? 3 years ago, when Outer Heaven fell, Big Boss was seriously wounded. He almost died. He lost both hands, feet, his right eyes, and his right ear. But somehow he survived. Then an Eastern Bloc despot took an interest in him. Probably couldn't resist getting his hands on a soldier of Big Boss caliber. They decided to use Big Boss as a guinea pig in Nadnar's Snatcher project. I don't know the details, but apparently it involved turning him into a cyborg. Now he's a half a man and half a machine. Hard to believe, I know. But if it is true, Snake, you're out of your league. None of your techniques is going to as much to put a scratch on him. Snake, give it up. There's no way you can win this time. Over and out. Jacobson. Nothing. Okay. Let's try. Let's beat him. I know how to beat him. Card 1. He is right on my ass. Card 2. And we're gonna turn Pissy to shit again. Just like always. I'm sure Big Boss will be even furious. Card 4. Be careful of the piss. Ouch. Card 5. There is card number 6 here, but it is completely useless. It doesn't open any door. Yeah, it's that one. Now we are ready to fight Big Boss. Out of range. Ah. Right at the door, Snake! It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Snake. SN dot 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 A dot dot. Freeze. It's okay, it's me, Snake. Holly? Did I scare you? Whew, that was a close one. So what's going on? What are you doing here? You said it yourself. Stay alive and we will meet again sometime. So I did. That uniform was too tight in the chest. I feel much better. Here, I stole this gun from an enemy. You can have it. Yeah, I can see how it would be hard for a woman to use it. Thanks. So it's all over now, right, Snake? No. I still have one more job to do. You can't be serious. I'm dead serious, Holly. Snake, no, you can't. Heh heh heh. You want me to call you a cap? Oh my god, that wasn't funny, Snake. Alright, there's an interesting theory about this conversation with Holly. Basically, Holly thought Snake was supposed to propose to her. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but apparently Snake kneeled. The theory says Snake kneeled, and Holly thought that Snake was about to propose to her. It doesn't make sense, but I don't know. Let's continue. Oh my god, that was not funny, Snake. This is Snake, come in. Charlie. This is Charlie, go ahead, Snake. I've got the cartridge. I'm ready to return to base. Making my way to the rendezvous point now. Roger that, I'll meet you there. Any passengers? Just one. Blonde, with a cute face. Sounds like a dream. Over and out. Holly, we got to run as fast as we can to the rendezvous point. Think you can keep up? Is that a proposition? Proposition, Snake? I'll take that as a yes. So, I think Charlie number changes to 14000. Let's keep on going. And by the way, shoutouts to this weapon that is infinite. Has infinite amount of bullets. Massive panic. Oh, whatever. What the hell is taking you so long? We're going to be here all Christmas, until Christmas. This is Charlie. I'm 10 kilometers from the rendezvous point. Hold tight a little bit longer. Over and out. Hurry! Oops. If you stand right here, you need to wait for 30 seconds for Charlie to show up. And damn it, I'm out of ammo. Snake! It's the chopper. We're saved. Charlie, you're late. Sorry, man. I didn't want to disturb you, Tula Bird. To disturb. My English is failing me. My apologies. Think we'll be home in time for Christmas? We'll be home in time for dinner. Snake. Let's go then. I'm looking forward to Christmas dinner. I am sick of these rations. And that was Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. We're not done yet. We're gonna wait for the credit sequence to finish and then we'll be back. Konami. Alright. Good work, Snake. Have you thought about coming back to the unit? The nightmares have stopped. I'm a free man now. I see. That's too bad. By the way, about that cartridge, is it really the one Dr. Marv had his plans in? Why don't we open it and find out? No need for that. The cartridge I bought back is Dr. Marv's. No question about it. Just put it on the MSX. Alright, here goes. Huh? Nothing happening. What on earth? Of course Snake was right. There's no doubt about it. This is Dr. Marv's cartridge. What are you talking about? I don't see anything. Here, look closer. Dr. Marv left his signature on it. Right now it says Kyo Marv. I see it now. It's written backward. This is going to do the world a lot of goods. Dr. Marv's last performance. He really loved games, didn't he? From the bottom of his heart. Dr. Marv was entangled in pointless political game and it cost him his life. But the game he left behind will save us all. Right, Snake? Snake? Where would he go? Colonel? Snake is gone. Snake? Where do you have off to be now? Snake! Snake! He promised me to take me out to dinner. How low can you get? Get wrecked. Holly. Roy Campbell. Holly White. It's interesting there is not a single mention of Holly later. George Kessler. I mean, Jennifer was somehow on MGS2. Drago Petrovich Nadnar. But only on the side stories of MGS2. Johan Jacobson, the Birdman or the Animal Man. Master Miller, Kaz Miller, Benedict Miller, and Kumar. Frankie Aker, aka Gray Fox. Gustafa Hefner. Big Boss, aka Naked Snake. Even the vehicles are part of the credits. Indeed. Metal Gear D. Metal Gear Damned. I forgot to make this weapon indestructible. And Solid Snake. You, the player. Or you, the audience. Alright, what's the score is gonna be? 2 hours, 29 minutes, and 48 seconds. 18 alerts, 56 human kills when ration used. Zebra did not game over. Interesting. Alright, let's stop. That's it for Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake and Snake's Revenge. We did Snake's Revenge, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Snake's Revenge took way longer than I thought, and man, I am so distorted by it. Unfortunately, it did not have like deep playthrough of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake because of what happened with Snake's Revenge, which is something that I truly apologize. I did not expect Snake's Revenge will be this difficult. Holy crap. Anyway, thank you guys very much for watching. Truly appreciate it. Tune in tomorrow. I'll be doing Metal Gear Solid. And I'll be doing something special with Metal Gear Solid I have never done before. But hopefully you guys gonna like it. So, yeah. Thank you guys very much for watching. Truly appreciate it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow with Metal Gear Solid. Peace, everyone. Have a nice day. Later.